All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord, peace of Christ to all of you. I wish you all of you having a great Sunday, and those who they are living in Asia having a great Monday already. But anyway, the earth is flat according to the Quran, so I think it's still Sunday everywhere. Actually, I was going to talk today about a different topic, but I just saw this video. I did not watch it yet. It is Muimi hijab, and by the way, as you see there, it says subscribe or else. I mean, seriously. I mean, how rude this guy. Subscribe or, I mean, how in the world even you want to watch such a channel? What? People, they say, please don't forget to subscribe. We beg you. You know, I mean, look at those Middle Eastern, man. I mean, subscribe or else. What? Okay, so I don't know. Like, if I'm you, I will not watch it. I'm seriously, you know. Subscribe or else? What? Unbelievable. All right. So I found this video just now. I did not watch it actually. I never saw this video before. And this video is made, you know, Mimi Hijab is trying to copy Ali Dawa video before, if you remember about the Trinity and how Christianity, debunking Christianity in 60 seconds. So Muhammad Hijab, he decided to do the same. And you know, it's very easy to debunk Christianity. I mean, come on. I did not watch it, so this is the first time I see it. So let us see what this video is about. And I have a credit for his channel and the info in case, you know, in case.
Assalamu alaikum, Brother Muhammad Hijab. Thank you for accepting our invitation. Today in this cross-examination concept, we will ask some frequently asked questions about Christianity. We are not Christians, of course, but we convey their difficult questions so that the truth can come out. But be careful. This is not Speaker's Corner. We ask more serious and...
Don't make poo-poo. I mean, those are 3R Muslims. It's a pre-recording. You edit as much as you wish, and now but be careful. This is not Speaker Corner. Abdul, it's the opposite. In Speaker Corners, people are recording. Here, it's only you, potato. I mean, look at the deception and look at the silly. Be careful, huh? This is not Speaker Corner here. We will get you busted. All of you are Muslims. I mean, do you see the stupidity? From the beginning, they are... Is Sylvester Stallone coming? The guy whose gun never get empty? That is a nice action movie. Continue.
difficult questions. If you're ready, let's begin.
Yes.
Why you did not say to them what Ali Dawa said? Ali Dawa said to them, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Christians believe that Jesus is God, but Islam accepts him as a prophet. Is Jesus really mentioned in the Bible as God, or is he described as how Islam says about him?
So we don't believe that the Bible is authoritative. We believe that there are remnants of truth in it, but that has been corrupted and changed. We don't believe that the...
I mean, the video just started. And look, he started lying because the Quran says totally the opposite. Let us show you. We don't believe that the Quran, the Bible is authoritative. But isn't it this is your stupid Quran? I will just type one word. Not even three. Each time the word believe in, which means musaddiqan, it's about the Bible, that the Quran confirmed the Bible and believe in the Bible. So he just said, lying about his book, that we don't believe. And this is why Islam is very silly and very stupid. Muslims are a lying machine. They lie even about their books. He said, listen, lying about the Bible is not a problem because, I mean, this is Muhammad, what you expect. Muhammad, he could not find his name in the Bible. So, you know, this is, you know, okay. So now, isn't it this is your stupid book? You can change the translation as you wish. Translation in front of me is funny and silly. But you can change, like this is Muhammad Hilali Muhammad Khan. Is the Quran confirming our book? A book between two brackets from Allah, Quran, confirming what is with them, namely the Torah and the Injil, the Gospel. I mean, the guy, he did not even start the video and he started making poo-poo. Do you remember this potato when he said to David Wood, not a single Jew believed that God have a son? And then we go in the Quran, we will find that the Quran says the Jews, all of them. The Jews. Do you see it? The Jews. I don't know. You know what I noticed? When you wear pink, you can do better. So we don't believe that the Bible is authoritative. When all those verses in the Quran saying it clearly that your stupid book, which is nothing but a contradiction, by the way, saying it clearly that this book confirming our book. Chapter 9, verse number 91. Do you see it? Confirming what already is with you in your possession. Not it used to be in the possession before. What is with you now? So what we will do with those verses in the Quran, we dump them? Yeah, we dump them. I mean, there's tons of pictures of Muslims dumping the Quran in the sewage. You can search it in Google. In chapter 2, verse number 97, even it says in Arabic, and this Muhammadan hijaban, she believed that he speak Arabic. Here it says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, believing in what is between his hands. What is that? The Torah and the Bible. Look at the false translation saying, whatever there still remains. Who is a Muslim can show me those words in Arabic? In Arabic it says, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا بَيْنَ يَدَيْهِ, believing in what is between his hands. What the translation say here? The remain. This is a translation made by someone. He is a fraud like Muhammad Hijab. We change the translator. This is Muhammad Cat. Let us see Hilali Khan. Confirming what came before it. Came before it, that's what it says. There's no between his hands now. No?
In his hands.
I mean, even Google get you busted, you potatoes. So in the Quran it says that Muhammad even have a hard copy of the Bible, which is with us and with him. How many verses in the Quran saying that? It's all over. Chapter 2, verse 101. Confirming what is in their possession. Here it says that they possess the truth of God, but they are not following. Look, they throw in their back. That's what the verse is saying. Do you see why we laugh at Islam and Muslims? Muslims, in order to make an argument, they are willing even to lie about what their book said. Like, we don't consider the Bible as an authority. So how Allah, he said to Muhammad, go to the Christians and ask them if you are a prophet or not. Isn't it this is your stupid book? Saying that Allah said to Muhammad, who have a doubt, he himself have a doubt. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He himself is the last one to believe he's a prophet. Chapter 10, verse number 94. If you are in doubt as to what we have revealed to you, Ask those who read the book before you. Who? Read the interpretation, the Christians and the Jews. So how we have no authority, and yet Muhammad, his God telling him, if you have a questions about the law, even about you being a prophet or not, go to those who have the authority of the book. So if the Christians at the time of Muhammad were corrupt, and Allah, he said to Muhammad, you have to go and ask the Christians. That means Islam is a stupid cult. Because you don't ask the false to prove you truthful. Are you with me, guys? You don't go to someone who is a liar. They corrupt their books according to Muhammad Hijab. So if they are liars, I mean, first of all, who in the world, why anyone want to corrupt his book? Give me a reason and how people will accept. Give me one reason. And how the Christian, they can corrupt a book when the Christians are around the world. Christianity spread everywhere from the beginning. Not like the Muslim, they say to you, oh, the Christianity is the religion of the white man. In fact, Christianity spread right away immediately in Africa. The disciple of Jesus, one went to Egypt, and the faith is spread in Egypt and Ethiopia, and then it spread all over Africa. Other disciple, he went all the way to India. And don't tell me that Africa and India, they are white, blonde people. So how those people who they are disconnected, there's no email, there's no WhatsApp. That's it. The one who goes to India, God knows where he is. And they are poor people. They cannot send a letter. At that time, the ones who can send a letter is a king. So how come all the Christians around the world agree upon what they have? And this is 600 years after Jesus. The stupid Quran saying to Muhammad, if you have a doubt about what is revealed to you, go and ask the Christians. Look carefully what the verse saying. What we have revealed to you. So if the Christians approve what is revealed to Muhammad, then Muhammad is a prophet. If the Christians disapprove, that means Muhammad is a false prophet. It's in front of you. Allah himself, he put the condition to Muhammad, saying to him, if the Christian reveal, approve what is revealed to you, you are fine. You don't believe me? And what kind of a prophet you don't believe is God? Why Muhammad he have a doubt? If a Muslim will say to you, well, he says if, are you saying to me Allah is not sure? So Allah is saying a false argument? Is the if here about knowledge or ignorance? So Allah is not sure if Muhammad is confused or not. So he throw this verse for him, says, you know what, I'm not sure if you are believing me or not, but if you are, go and ask the Christians and the Jews. So the video just started, and right away we saw how stupid this video is. And this is, you see here, they are trying to copy the video of Lili Dawa about God, but we will go there later. Continue.
The Bible that we have today is something which is an authority from that perspective, and that can be seen by different scholarly authorities comparing and contrasting the different Gospels. The Gospel of John, for example, seems to have a higher Christology than other Gospels. There are some indications.
You see here the stupidity. of what he just said. High Christology. Every gospel is written for a purpose and for a group of people. So when John, he speaks to the Greek people are very highly educated, still they are pagans. So he's using their logic to refute their logic. As an example, the Greek, they use the word logos. John, he explained to them who is the Messiah by the logos. But you will find that John and all the other gospels are in total agreement with each other. And even they are sending letters to each other later, discussing issues they face when they are preaching the gospel. Why the Muslims, who they are making the interview with this guy, did not ask Mimi Hijab, well, what about the verses in the Quran saying, confirming what is with them? They will not ask.
From other gospel writers that Jesus might be divine, but Jesus himself doesn't come across as saying that at all, in fact, in the gospels. But be that as it,
Jesus himself, he did not say that he is divine at all. So when Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father, he is not claiming to be divine, for I and the Father are one. He did not claim to be divine. Can Muhammad say, the one who saw me, he saw Allah? Do you see, Muslims, how you are a bunch of liars? Can any of you say, the one who saw me, he saw Allah? Can any of you says, I and Allah is one? We have tons of verses in the Bible, Jesus saying it clearly that he is divine and he is God. Isn't it Jesus says, before Abraham I am, and Abraham he saw my day, and he rejoiced for it, which means he came to Abraham? So Jesus' existence have nothing to do with the day of his birth. But all of us, we knew that a human being, his birth date is the day he came to existence. What a bunch of liars. We have tons of verses in the Bible. The word Yeshua, the name of Jesus, is about him being the Savior, Yahweh save. That is Jesus. Human being cannot save. The Bible says clearly that every human being is a sinner. A sinner cannot save a sinner. Before you save me, go save yourself. It's like saying, I'm going to heal you from your disease, but you have the same disease. When Jesus says to the Father, glorify me, Father, glorify me, who is Jesus? Who is he to ask making such a demand? Why the Father will glorify any man? He glorified them for their sin. He glorified them because they are doomed. So when the Muhammadan, they speak, we laugh at their lies. And always I say to you, never take what a Muslim says to you as an answer regarding the Quran or the Bible. They lie. Islam without lies dies. If we go to John 8, you will see the Messiah saying, and Yeshua spoke again with them and said, I am the living God. Some Muslim, they will say in different translations, saying, I am. Yes, exactly. I am. This is what God says to Moses. Moses says, what I will say to my people, what's your name? He said, I am. That's what Jesus said here. I am the living God. I am the resurrection. I am the truth. The 7 I am, which is all about God. And then the Muslim, they take the description of their God from Jesus. As an example, Muhammad, he come with a new name for Allah. He called him the truth. But it is Jesus who said, I am the truth. I'm not going to waste my time with this kid. He's just a potato son of Muta, making videos teaching people how have a secret wife. You want to talk about who is divine? What kind of divine teach a man to go and lie to his wife because he don't have balls to say he have another woman? Only cowards would lie to their wives. You lie in front of a woman because you are afraid from what she will do to you. Is that right? A brave man, he will not lie to his wife. He will say, I did this. But because all of you are a bunch of potatoes, Allah knows nothing about best. He told you, let us lie together, even to our wives. So if a person, he lie even to his family, how he can be trustworthy about anything? You remind me of Ali Dawa, who he said, what he said?
In 1 minute?
Well, it's very simple. They believe the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. These are all gods, but they are not the same as each other. So the point here is that if you think about it, they are all dependent on each other. Yeah. So if something is dependent on something else, it cannot be a creator.
Is Allah dependent on Jibreel? I want to go with this dependent. Hey Muslims, is Allah depending on Jibreel? Yes or no? Who want to join us? We will wait for any Abdul, especially if you have a beard. If you have a beard, even better. Dependent. What dependent mean? What does that mean? That is the most silly, stupid thing ever I heard. If the Messiah says, I and the Father are one, who depend on who? Very silly and very stupid. And remember, how Allah, He wanna save the followers of Allah. He depend on Muhammad. The Quran says even that Muhammad is the same as Allah. He is light. Do you remember Zakir Naik when he said, Bada Sitar, in the Quran it said that the word, the moon have reflecting light. And the word in Arabic there, it says Nur. Nur in Arabic means reflecting light. And then Allah, He says, I am Nur. So Allah is reflection light. Liars. But look, Allah, He said that Muhammad is a light of the world. Do you see it? Can Allah guide people into Allah without Muhammad? Can Muhammad guide people into Allah without Gabriel? Can Gabriel guide people into Allah without the tablet? Can even Allah create anything? There's a guy from Senegal, his name is Ultimate Fort. He said that the angels are the one who created everything. So what Allah created? Can even Allah forgive Muhammad's sin without asking other Allah to help him? Allah himself, he pray, making supplication, asking other Allah to forgive the sin of Muhammad. And look at the translation, falsehood. They say, may Allah forgive your past faults. Faults do not need forgiveness. Where is the word faults in Arabic? Everyone knows that the word dhanb mean sin. Dhanbaka mean your sin. The Muslims, they try to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad because now they are ashamed that the one who want to save their ass, he himself need to be forgiven, and he is not sure that he will be forgiven. May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Who is talking? Allah. In fact, this verse alone is enough to prove Islam to be a fraud, while Allah is not sure if he is going to forgive Muhammad or not. How Muhammad is a light, how Muhammad is a guidance, how Muhammad is the most beloved one to Allah, how even Allah, the first one who made the graffiti in his chair, writing the name of Muhammad, and yet Allah saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. May Allah. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us from the religion of May Allah? Anyone from the religion May Allah would like to join us? So may Allah give you victory over me. Any Abdul? May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. And you are talking about authority. What authority have Muhammad if he himself is sinner and he himself is not sure is going to be forgiven? In fact, Muhammad, he asked the Muslims. Do you remember when Muhammad hijab, he said to David Wood? David Wood asked him, you Muslim, you say sallallahu alayhi wasallam, pray on him and salute him. Allah, he pray on Muhammad. He said, supposing now this is a smart answer, he said, hey. This is why the translator says, pray for, not to. Does it really make a difference if Allah pray for, not to? The question is, if Allah, the Muslim, they say, well, Jesus, he is God, but he prayed to the Father. Well, the speech between the Son and the Father is a prayer, for it is a holy speech. Same time, the Messiah always says that my Father is greater than me. So when the Messiah, he speaks to the Father, he pray to the Father. Allah, he pray to who? Do we have a Father? So Mimi Hijab, then he says, well, this is why the translator says, pray for, not to. It doesn't make any difference, you idiot. Pray for, pray to is the same. I pray for you. I'm praying to God for you, for your benefit. Allah praying to who? Do we have any Muhammadan? Prove that Jesus is God. Join me, Abdul Rahim, Abdul Rahman. Hey, click at the link in Discord and join me, and let us see if Jesus is God or not. Why you don't do that? You don't have a beard? Grow one. If you don't have a beard like Zakir Naik in your face, we accept the pubic area. Beard. Be a man. Do you have even a beard there, or you don't have it? Like Mimi Hijab, before he took off his t-shirt, he shaved all the hair in his body because he want to be pretty. I am not surprised, by the way, because his prophet used to do something called an-nawra. What is an-nawra? Sugar. In the Middle East, if a man he do sugar to take hair from his body, that is a big shame. Only feminine men do that. You can go and ask. In fact, if a person he shave his mustache, they laugh at him. Since I was a teenage, you know, I have a beard, I have a mustache, and once by mistake, there was no electricity, I hit the mustache. It was a very bad hit, you know. So I would look funny. What I would do. And I was like in different cities. So I came home at night because I don't want anyone to see me, you know. Imagine my mom, she opened the door, she looked at me, she said, "How I can help you?" She never saw me before without hair covering my face. She could not recognize me. I'm her son. Do we have any Abdul who have hair somewhere? Anyone? May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad. Is that God making a wish? Is Santa Claus is going to listen? Did Allah forgive Muhammad? So when the Muslims, they try to debunk us, we laugh at them because they debunk themselves. Like this guy, you continue. So if God, he depends in someone, suddenly we depend. Philosophers, all of them, they have degrees in philosophy. They have high school.
So if something is dependent on something else, it cannot be a creator. If Jesus walked the earth as a human being, ate, slept, and went to the toilet, we do not believe this is the...
Can you show me where Jesus went to the toilets? Secondly, are you saying to me that when Jesus, he ate and he walked in the earth, that strip him from being God? I will go with you. So now, if God have any similarity with a human being, then he cannot be God. That's what you are saying. Well, everything about your God is the same as a human being. Your God, he forget. Have you ever heard of a God he forget? Huh? Your God get angry. Well, God is all wise. Why you get angry? Where's your wisdom? I'm going with your logic. I'm not using my logic. This is not how we Christian, you know, think. But their logic is, if Jesus have things which a human have, or they do, that means he is not God. So now, because Jesus eat, he is not God, but Jesus, he make people come from the grave. According to Muhammad, Jesus, he command the son of Adam to come from the dust. We are talking about the first generation after Adam. He commanded him to come from dust. A person who died thousands of years ago, the dust became that man, and he came to him, and Jesus told him, tell them what happened to you. Tell them how you died. So the Muhammadan, they remember that Jesus is coming in the flesh of a human, but hold on. There is a video of Mimi Hijab speaking about Allah having body. Hold on. Let us laugh together. Shall we? Let me find the video first. Where is the video? I need to find it so we can laugh. He was jumping like a monkey. And all those, even guys, even they are making fun of what their prophet said. Because the one who said that is his prophet. Where is the video? I need to remember the exact name so we can play it. What was the name of the video? Where? Anyway, maybe I can find it. Maybe somebody can help me and find it. Anyway, so this guy, Mumi Hijab, in the video, he was saying, Allah have 5 fingers, yeah. Now, so if your son asks you, Allah have a foot, and he will say to you, Allah is a man. In his video. Making fun of the look of his God. And who is the one who said those things? His own prophet. We will find the video and play it for you so we can laugh. Let us continue with Lily.
Deserving to be a God to be worshipped, you know. So that's the reason why the Holy Spirit, for example, is the same thing. It is in the creation. Anything that is in the creation cannot be God because they are dependent. And anything that's dependent cannot be deserving of worship.
So now we understand what dependent mean. If you are inside your creation, that means you are dependent in the creation. That's wonderful. Do Allah go inside his creation, Aydawa?
For example, Ali Dawah, your hadith says Allah descends to the lowest heaven on the last part of the night. Can you explain to us what that means?
Yes, sure. So, I asked him a question, he replied with another question.
Look, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation, you said the lowest part of heaven, the way it befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
I will tell you, he have diarrhea. I mean, the stupid he just said in the previous video, God who entered his creation cannot be God because he is dependent on the creation. 2 days after, his God entered the creation. How this happened? Who care? Shit happened, man. Excuse me. Shit happened. Your God, shit happened. He entered. And now it's time to get out. Isn't it all your religion is about Allah is inside his creation? In fact, name for me one thing Allah did without him being inside his creation. A challenge for you Muslims. Shit is a swearing? Really? So when somebody says shit, he's a swearing? Oh, okay. Well, you do shit every day. Are you swearing every day? How many times you swear when you go to the bathroom? Do you swear with sound or without sound, or smell without smell? Since when shit is a swearing? Anyway, people, they say whatever they want. I'm describing the situation. This is shitty shit. You don't like it, get out. People are sensitive. All day long they are shitting. First thing you do in the morning, you go and shit. What do you do in the morning? Before you make your coffee, you swear. Let me swear. Unbelievable. Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? How Allah entered his creation? I don't know. Allahu Alam. Abdul, but you just said God cannot enter his creation because if he does, he cannot be God.
And anything that's dependent cannot be deserving of worship.
For example, Ali Dawah. Your hadith says Allah descends to the lowest heaven on the last part of the night. Can you explain to us what that means?
Yes, sure. So, I asked him a question, he replied with another question.
Look, I'm going to respond.
Okay, I'll answer. We believe Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala enters into his creation, you said the lowest part of heaven, the way it befits his majesty. How that happens, how it happens, I have no idea how it happens.
You remind me of Mimi Hijab was trying to refute the scientific errors in the Quran. As an example here, he spoke about how Adam, according to your prophet, was 6th-floor building, and then he shrunk. How this happened? Allah. What is the story of Adam? Oh, let us laugh. The first one.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be dealing with a hadith which references Adam alayhi salam, a prophet of Islam, as being 60 cubits tall, which is like 20.
Hey, is it 60 cubit like exactly? Muslims, is that true? 60 cubit exactly? I mean, what? Like what? I heard that it's 60 cubit and 1 centimeter. I mean, we have to be precise, man. And if he is 60 cubic tall, how small his penis? Bigger than you, Muhammad Hijab? I bet, way bigger than you. I mean, the guy is 60 cubit tall. I heard that Adam, brother, he used to destroy rocks with his penis. The guy was 60 cubit. I mean, listen, the Bible is not authority for us. Prophet Muhammad is authority. 60, are you sure? Good friend. First of all, I have my cousin, he is 60 cubit tall. Your cousin is 60 cubit tall, Zakir Naik, you're not lying. Good friend, he was 60 centimeter tall. Midget. Exactly. But this is exactly the proof that was it the grandfather was 60 cubit. Listen, Zakir, one more word, I will send you back to India and you will be staying in jail for the rest of your life. Good friend, first of all, I will never go to India because I don't like curry. You like curry, you don't like curry, you are going to eat it. Just wait. Continue. So what happened to the Adam? He was 60 cubit tall, and now the Muslim trying to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad. How we can explain how Adam he shrunk?
27 meters, and they say this is unbelievable and impossible. But before we get to this hadith, let's talk about the Islamic stance on the theory of evolution. Generally speaking, talking about the theory of evolution, Muslims don't have an issue or shouldn't really have an issue with speciation, adaptation, or even evolution of animals, because we
Really? So you Muslim don't have a problem with that? Isn't it Allah, he said he created from the animal 8 pairs? And the cow was a cow from the first day? And by the way, he said 8 pair, but he count 8 animals only. Continue.
we believe that there's nothing explicit in the Quran one way or the other. And actually done a podcast with Abdullah al-Ajayri. Sheikh Abdullah al-Ajayri is a prominent figure in Saudi Arabia.
You see, he is not copying what his prophet saying. He is copying Muhammad Abdullah al-Ujayli. Who is the Ujayli? Even his name, last name, mean male cow. Ajal. The cow guy is the one you can get your information from. Quote for us your prophet. Who is this guy? He's a figure?
Who researches these matters and well published in this field. In my discussion with him, this was his opinion. So, which is quite frankly like 99.9%, if we look at it from a mass perspective, really 99.9% of the theory. The issue we have we take issue with, or the point of evolution, a slither of which really diametrically opposes some of the Islamic narratives, is human evolution. Now, obviously, we have a narrative. We have a narrative in Islam, which is that.
Just to show you how stupid liars they are, because the Quran make it so clear. How many animals Allah He created and He named them. This is why those people don't dare to debate me. When I call this potato, hang up on him, hang up on him, hang up on him. Evolution potato? Is that your God? Is that your God? So you Muslims, you believe that the sheep used to be something else before. What used to be a pig? And by the way, Allah, He did not create the pig. Where is the pig? And here, just to show you how stupid the one who made the Quran, it says here that Allah created 8 pairs, and then Allah, He start counting. He says 2 sheep, okay, 2 goats, okay, that's 4, 2 camels, okay, that's 6, and 2 cows, that's 8. Where is the 8 pairs? Evolution. The evolution of mathematics at the time of Prophet Muhammad and in the time of Adam, in the language of Arabia, 8 pairs was 8 animals. And they say to you the Arabic is amazing. Quran Arabic? So good, man. So good. So now 8 pairs is 8 animals. Why you are using the word pairs if they are 8 animals? Just say 8 animals. Why are you using the word pairs? Let's go back to Mimi Hijab, because he's going to explain to you what happened to Adam.
Adam alayhi salam was created directly, or this prophet Adam was created directly by Allah, by God Almighty. And there are many things which differentiate human beings from the rest of the animal kingdom. Morality, the ability to question.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So are you saying to me that the ant who spoke to Sulaiman is a fiction story? You are saying to me that morality only for a human being, and they are different from the animal kingdoms. When your prophet companion, he saw a monkey committing fornication, and the monkey, they stone her, and the Quran says that all animals are Muslims? Huh? Isn't it your prophet, he said, that is going to judge between 2 goats trying to steal something from the Bible, which is not about goats, it's about God will be just for everybody. But according to your prophet, Allah will judge in the day of judgment, and all of those animals will be gathered, and they will be judged by Allah. And your prophet explained it. Allah will ask the goat who have horn, why she hit the goat who don't have horn. So what do you mean that animal kingdom don't have morality and there's differentiation? Are you against the Quran now? According to the Quran, they have a chapter, it's called Al-An'am, which means animals. Animals. There's not a moving, living creature flying with his 2 wings, his wings. Living creature or something can fly. But nations like you, we have neglected nothing in the book, and then into their Lord they shall be gathered. You don't gather animals for day of judgment to judge them if they are unconscious. Do we? I asked a Muslim sheikh once, so Allah will bring the mosquitoes and he will question them why they are sucking our blood? He will say, exactly. But idiot, isn't it Allah is the one who created the mosquitoes to live like this? We could not answer. And by the way, why they call the mosquito mosquito? I mean, why all females they share the same thing? I heard a guy, he says women they suck our blood. He was talking about his credit card is gone. Mosquito, miss, let's listen carefully, miss. She is a Japanese. Mosquito. Anyway. So what happened to Adam? Police be upon him.
Why? You know, this many different language, civilization, and so on and so forth. And it couldn't have been the case, we would argue, that we can actually in any way be equated to the rest of the animal kingdom, and there's something special about human beings. لَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ, Allah says in the Quran that He has dignified the children of Adam. So we don't necessarily agree or disagree. We can remain agnostic as to Darwinian evolution with other animals, but as it relates to the human being, there is something special about the human being, and that is why Allah created human being directly. And in this hadith, there's indication that He created Adam in 60 cubits tall. Now, the question is, this seems unscientific on many grounds. And I'll tell you what, on three major grounds. Number one is biological. Number two is archaeological and or paleontological, you could say as well, from a fossil record perspective. And number three, looking at the kind of disparity in sizes, if we do assume that there was a human being of such great magnitude in terms of size, how can we explain the fact that...
Listen. You do not need to do this drama. First of all, you Muslims, you have the grave of Adam everywhere. Is that right? Why you are trying to refute it? You have a proof. What's wrong with you? You do not need to make a drama about this. Look, the Muslims, because they are a unique species, they were able to find a grave for Adam in every country Muslims are exist. As an example, this is the graveyard, brother, of Noah and Eve. Where? In Sri Lanka. Look. You do not need to prove it. It's just open the grave. The funny is, they have those graves everywhere. Look like Adam, he died everywhere. Allah, he cloned many Adam. This is the footstep of a prophet Adam, peace be upon him. Where? In Sri Lanka. And what is make it more funny, there is only one footstep. Look like Adam at that time, he was a kangaroo. He like jump like boing, boing, boing. He don't walk like normally. That's why they could not find the second step. There's only one foot. The right foot. Boing, boing. Only Muslims, and this is in Sri Lanka too. In fact, according to Muslims, according to Muhammad, Allah, he sent down Adam into Sri Lanka. Look at this grave, brother. Hold on. Where is this grave? This is Prophet Daniel. Prophet Daniel was 102 meters too. This is in Uzbekistan. Prophet Daniel in Uzbekistan. All of this is a grave. I mean, don't you think this is too much small? Even they have the tomb of Habil. Look, Habil. Do you see it in the right? Habil, brother, Habil. This is the tomb of Habil, brother. Cain and Abel, the first kids of Adam, why they are short? The Muslims, they have the graves of everybody except Isa. So I find it very funny that Muslims look at this short grave. Oof, this is a falafel grave. Brother, seriously, this is a grave? Huh? Is that a subway grave? Oof. Look at this, look at this. And not only this, look, here they have the t-shirt of Adam. Do you see the picture? It's a video in YouTube. You see this white t-shirt? This is Adam t-shirt. I wish they keep the sticker that says made in China. So when a Muslim, he try his best to find a logic for the stupidity of his prophet, we laugh.
That human beings are like, give or take, 6 foot tall, give or take, half a meter or whatever it may be, or more, right? But how can you explain this huge disparity in the fact that you're saying that you believe in Adam, who's 27 meters tall, and a human being now, which is, typically anything between 5'5" to 6'5", and obviously there are extremities on both sides of that equation. There's people that are taller than 6'5" like myself, and people that are shorter than 5'5" like many people. So here, there's two parts of the hadith which we need to pay attention to, which is the first part of the hadith. It talks about that Allah created Adam 60 cubits tall, and in terms of hadith, there are some narrations which don't mention this 60 cubits, and there are some narrations that do mention the 60 cubits. But we don't say that just because there are some narrations that don't mention the 60 cubits, that the narrations that do mention the 60 cubits are erroneous. That makes no sense, actually. This doesn't, and some people have attempted to argue that this means that this should be disbanded. No, that doesn't mean, that's not how the hadith science works. So that's the first thing. Other people say the second part of the hadith, which talks about لم يزل الخلق ينقص حتى الآن, that the creation is becoming smaller and smaller until now. They found it problematic because Ibn Hajar himself, he mentions, how could it be the case that this is happening, right? And we can see Ad and Thamud's kind of indwellings, the archaeological remnants of their indwellings, and we can see that their houses and the doors and so on were not so tall. And he assumed, without, by the way, nas and evidence, that Ad and Thamud were closer to Adam than they were to us human beings. And obviously, the only real evidence we have anything between Nuh and Adam alayhi salam there's no evidence. I mean, there's only Israeliyat, or kind of biblical narrations. So potentially he was using those to kind of raise his eyebrow, but he did not say that this hadith was mu'allal or defective, as many believe that he did. Now, because of nas reasons or content reasons. Going now forward to answering the contentions. There are variations of this hadith which refer to fis sama, okay, that this was in the heaven. Not heaven as in Jannah, but fis sama. Now, obviously, if you look at the Quranic cosmology, heaven, al-Jannah, is above, okay, because obviously we know that the Prophet was taken there in the Isra al-Mi'raj. So it could be the case that this height and this mega size of 27 meters is specific to Jannah, and there's nothing wrong linguistically in believing that, because obviously we believe that Adam alayhi salam, he started his journey, yes, in heaven. I mean, we have a whole narrative where he was in a completely different place, and then Allah, he sent him down to the earth. He sent him down to the earth. Yes, he's created from the elements of the earth, but he was in many ways an extraterrestrial because he came from a completely different dimension and he came to this earth. Now, in that transition period, could he have shrunk? Could Allah have made him smaller. That's also a possibility. We're not disregarding that as a possibility, but there's no evidence of that from the Quran and Sunnah. So we can't say that that is what happened. And what we will say is this. Let's assume that Allah, He brought Adam down. He was 60 cubits, either in heaven and on earth, or in heaven or on the earth. But let's just assume that He was 60 cubits in heaven and on the earth. So when He came down, He was also 27 meters, which, by the way, now we're starting to make assumptions which we don't necessarily need to make. We can say, no, He was like that height in heaven, and when He came on the earth, He became normal height. That's something you can assume from the source. But let's not assume that. Let's say He was 27 meters on the earth. What's the problem? What's the problem? The problem are three different things now. Number one, biology. If we use the human anatomy that we have today as the reference point, if the human anatomy today is the reference point, how could it be that something that tall, or a human being that tall, the bone structure can maintain that kind of size, right? Because it will collapse because of the weight of the human being. Well, this is a fallacy, because we're not starting with the human being today as the reference point. We're starting with, why would you start with today's human being as a reference point? The reference point is that 27 meter human being that we're talking about. That's the reference point. So if someone says, well, we know that if we keep doubling sizes, as I've even heard some Muslims try and say, keep doubling sizes in height, then the height will be so tall, and then the weight will be so much, and then the bones will not be able to handle that. Density of the bones will not be able to handle that. You're using your reference point as the human anatomy of today, and then do qiyas backwards, which is a qiyas mal-farq, if you like. Or
Guys, after listening for 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes, did we understand anything? What is the answer? How Adam is 60 cubit tall? Potato. Do you see how Muhammadan, they struggle with the lies of Muhammad? And now they struggle with the duct tape method?
false type of analogy. It's a different kind, it's false kind of analogy. So that's the first problem. You can say, oh, it's inconceivable that human anatomy can handle that size. Well, it's only inconceivable on the basis of analyzing today's human anatomy. That's the first thing. The second thing we may say is, someone could say, well, we talked about the biological problems, fossilization. How come there's no fossil record of such a huge human? The National Science Foundation says that 99.9%, 99.9%,
no way,
99.9% of species have not undergone fossilization. So fossilization, you expect to find one specimen of a fossil of a human that we don't know, tens or 100,000, whatever it is, years that he existed before.
So now he is denying that his religion have the lineage of Prophet Muhammad to Adam, and it's less than 5,000 years. Suddenly now Adam is exist hundreds of millions of years before. You see how the Muslims, they lie about the religion? If you go right now and check the lineage of Muhammad, they claim he is from Ishmael. They have the lineage and the names from Muhammad to Adam. Suddenly now it's hundreds of thousands of years. Do you see Muslims, how Muslims lie to you? I want every Muslim right now, go check out how many thousand years before your Prophet Muhammad and Adam according to Islam. Is it hundreds of thousands of years? Or this guy is lying to you?
No way. This is like finding a needle in the haystack.
So now he's saying how we can find such a bones of Adam. You idiot. If a man, he have such a size, and he was exist in this earth, how come we can find the bones of the dinosaur? If Adam have kids, well, his kids will be like him. We have the bones of the dinosaur. According to your God, Adam was the last one to be created, which means dinosaur was created before Adam. So if we have the bones of the dinosaur, which is created before Adam, then why we cannot find the bones of the human being of 60 cubit tall?
It's ridiculous to expect to find fossils like this. It's absolutely absurd. It's such a redundant interrogation. So that one would be put to the side. The third now interrogation is, well, how can we conceive of such a disparity between humans within this, or any kind of animal within the same species like this? They say we don't accept that. We don't accept that you can have a 27-meter human being, and then you can have a 6-foot human being, and that disparity existed. And they say humans have been around for 350,000 years, which is, by the way, estimates we don't have to go with because they keep changing those, quite frankly. But let's just assume for the sake of argument. Are you saying to me, is my response, that you have, there's no species within the species that exhibit this decrease in size, this dramatic exponential decrease in size? Because I can give you an example of the dwarf elephants, which the Journal Proceedings National Academy of Science shows. The dwarf elephants were 220 pounds. They went down in 800,000 years, according to the journal. In 800,000 years, they went down 100 times in size. So they were 100 times bigger than they were.
Just a second, Mimi Hijab. How you know that those animals are the same animals? How you know that this is the same animal? I just to make it simple for you, you idiot. There's a cockroach almost 5-inch long, and there's a cockroach is 1 inch long, but both are exist. Now, are you stupid or what? From the same species, there's many sizes. So in order that animal became this animal, it's a lie. And this is against your Quran. Nowhere in the Quran Allah He says such what you are saying. All the animals created in the same way as they are here now, according to your religion. So keep trying. We are listening.
Became dwarf elephants, 220 pounds, 100 kilos, which would mean that I'm bigger than those elephants. Me personally, the one who's talking to you on the. Imagine an elephant that I can pick up, or that you can pick up, and that would be heavier to pick me up than an elephant. I mean, this is just to give you some kind of visuals here. So, if you can believe in an elephant that is that size, because you're looking at the fossil record and you're making your evolution inferences, then why can you not believe in a human being that's much bigger? This is just one of many examples, but within a very short time span in evolutionary terms. So why could not that happen to the human? I mean, if you really want to believe it on your part,
we find the answer. That's it. Why that can't happen to a human? All right. So guys, so the thing what happened now, that the human being, he starts shrinking by size. He was so big, and that's it. It was 27 meter tall, and now it is 2 meter tall. Okay, we found the problem. We solved the problem. But if you go and read all what he said, he spoke about, all what the scientists they say, it's a theory. Secondly, what they are assuming, they assume that it is the same animal changed. It's not true. Animals who have big size, they could not survive. Their size did not help them. Animals who are smaller in size, because their need is less, their need for space, their need for water, their need for shelter, their need for anything, their size helped them better to survive. As an example, insects are the most survivor between all creatures in this earth. We mentioned cockroach. Cockroach can handle a heat which a human being, he will die immediately. As I remember, cockroach can handle a degree 400 degrees, and still he's alive. So if nuclear attack happened to a city, everyone in the city is going to be killed except cockroaches. They will survive. So a Muslim trying to find a solution for the stupidity of his prophet, it doesn't work. Why? Because simply this is a human being, and your God Allah, He said clearly that He created Adam in His image. And this is a phrase taken from the Bible. Let us see. What's wrong with this website? Come on, move. Don't tell me now you died. The website died. It's not functioning. Do we have any Muslim want to join us? You Muslim trying to duct tape the stupidity of your prophet? Any Muhammadan? Anyone? God created Adam in His image. This is why Muhammad said, don't beat the man in his face, for God created Adam in His own image, which means the image of God. So based on this, your God is 60 cubits tall. Right? Do we have any Muhammadan? I feel sorry for you, Muhammadan. You try to attack Christianity, but as you see, your religion is the religion of garbage. Fiction stories is stupidity. You know, if you read the story of Adam in the Quran, you will die laughing. Who is a Muslim dare to call me and talk about Adam, as long Mimi Hijab talking about Adam? How Adam even, he was kicked out of heaven. Very laughable story. Anyone?
Paradigm. Why could not that happen to the human being? So it's okay when you say these things, but it's not okay when we say these things. You make a mockery out of the hadith, but the hadith makes a mockery out of you, because this is actually what you believe in as well. And hopefully that answers the question. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
What is the answer? What is the answer? Richard Dawkins and the Quran, the mixing of the two C's. I like that. Let's continue so we can laugh. It's a nice drama.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be discussing a particular verse, and actually there's more than one of them in the Quran which make these kinds of references, but we'll focus on one because the same thing that can be said of this verse can be said of all of the other ones which have similar phraseologies. And this is a verse in chapter number 55 of the Quran, verses 19 to 21, where Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, مَرَجَ الْبَحْرَيْنِ يَلْتَقِيَانِ بَيْنَهُمَا بَرْزَخٌ لَا يَبْغِيَانِ, that He let free the two seas of water, and He put between them a barrier that you cannot transgress between. Now, I recently saw, and I saw this before, a long time ago, a video of Richard Dawkins. Richard Dawkins actually going to a school with some Muslim students, some young students, and this is a common tactic. You go for the weak ones, the untrained ones.
Look who is talking. Are you the trained one? So why you hang up on me, potato? The one who don't even say the word inshallah and never did. Huh? Mr. Trained one, you are the trained one? Are you the trained one? Okay, answer about the two C's. Let us laugh together.
You know, the students that they're not theologians, they're not learned, they still actually even haven't finished their GCSEs. And this is the kind of, you know, engagements that Richard Dawkins and the rest of the New Atheist movement are used to doing with the Muslims. You get some weak one and you try and brainwash them into your worldview. And he was, you know, talking to these little girls or these young girls, and he was trying to persuade them that really he was that the Quran was wrong. He wasn't saying it in any explicit type of way, but he was being very pedantic. Maybe we can get a clip of this video and see what he has to, what he's doing here.
Good,
We
Charles.
learned about science and the Quran. By the end of the day, we all came to one conclusion, that the Quran is evidence of science. So what science has proved to be just recently is already proved in the Quran 1400 years ago when it was written.
But that doesn't include evolution, apparently.
No, it doesn't.
So what does it include?
It includes stuff like the shape of the earth, about the mountains, how they secure the earth.
And how
Look at this ninja.
They don't mix the salty water and the drinking water, so it's pure for us to drink. They don't mix, but they pass through each other.
Salty water and fresh water don't mix in the sea.
No, it's like
It's a natural barrier.
I was shocked that RE elbows out science like this.
As you saw, this man was badgering the kids. He doesn't want to go to trained theologians, Muslim theologians, or...
But here you see the stupid Mimi Hijab, he forgot that this is what you Muslim teach your kids, and she is the one who mentioned that to him, is not the opposite. It's your kid. She said to him what she heard from scumbag like you, that there's a verse in the Quran saying that the salty water and fresh water don't mix. The guy, he said to them, go to the kitchen, get a cup of salty water and a cup of a fresh water, put them together, let us see if they will mix. So it's you stupid people who lie to your kids, make them go in the street, say the nonsense, and when the nonsense you made come back to you, you accusing him that he is going after the weak. She was 6 years old, or she was the same girl who called me and she said that Jesus, he played with his mother boobs, and you said, did you say that to her, suckle me? You remember? Your sister was a whore and she is older than your mom, and you claim that she is a teenage. Continue. So he's targeting the weak. What happened? Now you are the strong, fix it. Does the Quran says Allah did not mix the two waters? Yes or no? Which obviously a very clear scientific mistake.
Or public figures or whatever it may be, he's going for the children. And really he's arguing that this is false in the Quran. If the idea is that you have these, the sweet water, the fresh water and the salty water, that there is a barrier between no such barrier exists. He says you can go to the kitchen. Yes, you can put the sweet, you can put the, these two waters together and mix them and disprove the Quran. This is such a weak and lazy approach. Don't you want to research what this verse is talking about in the first place? Because if you just went to even an English translation of the exegesis of such verses, you don't realize that the prominent or the most popular exegetical opinion on this was that the barrier in question were the land masses that were separating seas from rivers. For example, the Arabian Peninsula. For example, other land masses that separate these things. So on the one side of this land mass, you have maybe a sea, and the other side, you have a river, and within the land, you have a river flowing. This is what is being referred to here. That God...
This is what is referred to here. So you Muslims all those years, how come you did not make videos to exposing the liars, including Lili Dawa, who mentioned this thing, that this is what the Quran is saying, not what you are saying? Why you did not correct your friends in the speaker corners or Zakir Nayuk? As long the Quran is not speaking about the two waters, not mixing, but there's a physical barrier. So why you Muslims in your videos all over the internet you say the opposite?
In the subject of oceanology, there's a verse in the Quran, in Surah Furqan, chapter number 25, verse number 53, which says that it is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala who has let free two bodies of flowing water, one sweet and palatable, and the other salty and bitter. Though they meet, they do not mix. There is a barrier which is forbidden to be trespassed. The same message is repeated in Surah Rahman, chapter number 55, verse number 19. Maraj al-Bahrain al-Taqyan, that He has let free two bodies of flowing water. Though they meet, they do not mix. There is a barrier, there is a barzakh, which is forbidden to be trespassed. When the commentators of the Quran, when they try to understand this verse, all of us know very well, and we knew it earlier also, that there are two types of water, sweet and salty. But they could not understand the verse of the Quran, which says that there are two types of water, sweet and salty. Though they meet, they do not mix. There is a barrier which is forbidden to be trespassed. There is a barzakh. The Mufassirin, the commentator, could not understand what did it mean. Today, after science have advanced, we have come to know that whenever one type of water flows into the other type of water, sweet water flows into the salty water, it loses its constituents and gets homogenized into the water it flows. This transitional homogenizing area, according to the Quran, is called as the barzakh. It is an unseen barrier.
See? So, one of them he says, no, this is what the Quran meant. The other one says, no, this is Darkwind, Richard Darkwind, he is lying. This is not what the Quran is saying. If you go to the Quran, in 2 seconds you will find that this is not really what it says. In fact, Muhammad Hijab is saying the truth. But because now we debunked them already. But they were going with this lie for years and years, and they post videos everywhere, including Lady Dawa herself, that the Quran says there's two bodies of water, they don't mix. And now Lady Dawa, Mimi Hijab, saying, no, this is not true. This is what the Quran is saying. In fact, if this guy, Richard, he go to the Quran, he will find in 2 seconds that this is not about two water are not mixing because after touching each other. There's a physical barrier between them, which is a land. But look what Muhammad Hijab now he did. According to the stupid Quran and Muhammad Hijab, salty water and fresh water still they will never mix. Let me play the video again of what he said so we can laugh.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about a contention which is really a feeble and weak contention, which, like many of those, is really lazy academics at its best. It's the contention that says that the Quran mentions sperm, but it does not mention... Oh,
hold on. We skipped by mistake. What happened? Here we go.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be discussing a particular verse and actually...
Let us skip a little bit.
And he was, talking to these little girls or these young girls, and he was trying to persuade them that...
I want you to focus with me in what Muhammad Hijab will say, which is going to prove seriously that the Quran is a fabricated, stupid book. I want those who copy my videos to play this part again and again, because he will say something very important. Listen carefully what he will say. What he said destroy Islam. Now, and I challenge any Muslim to say, no, he did not. Listen carefully what he will say.
Really, he was that the Quran was wrong. He wasn't saying it in any explicit type of way, but he was being very pedantic. Maybe we can get a clip of this video and see what he's doing here.
We learn about science and the Quran. By the end of the day, we all came to one conclusion, that the Quran is evidence of science. What science has proved to be just recently is already proved in the Quran 1400 years ago when it was written.
But that doesn't include evolution, apparently.
No, it doesn't.
So what does it include?
It includes stuff like the shape of the earth, about the mountains, how they secure the earth.
And how in the sea, the two waters, they don't mix, the salty water and the drinking water, so it's pure for us to drink. They don't mix, but they pass through each other.
Salty water and fresh water don't mix in the sea.
No, it's like they... natural barrier.
I was shocked that RE elbows out science like this.
As you saw, this man was badgering the kids. He doesn't want to go to trained theologians, Muslim theologians, or...
Please record this. He will tell us now what the Quran is saying, the truth about the Quran, a disaster from the mouth of Mimi Hijab.
Public figures or whatever it may be, he's going for the children. And really, he's arguing that this is false in the Quran. If the idea is that you have these, the sweet water, the fresh water, and the salty water, that there is a barrier between no such barrier exists. He says you can go to the kitchen. Yes, you can put the sweet, you can put these two waters together and mix them and disprove the Quran. This is such a weak and lazy approach. Don't you want to research what this verse is talking about in the first place?
Tell us.
Because if you
tell us in the minute 19:53. Tell us.
Just went to even an English translation of the exegesis of such verses, you don't realize that the prominent or the most popular exegetical opinion on this was that the barrier in question were the land masses that were separating seas from rivers. For example, the Arabian Peninsula. For example, other land masses that separate these things. So on the one side of this land mass, you have maybe a sea, and the other side, you have a river, and within the land, you have a river flowing. This is what is being referred to here. That God, in his greatness, is able to allow such different types of waters to exist within the sphere of the earth. And this is, what's wrong with that? What's so unscientific about that?
Guys, what is so unscientific about that? Allah, he did not allow the river and the ocean to mix. But isn't it every river almost ending in the ocean? Your stupid Quran says they will never mix. What's wrong with that? So according to your stupid Quran, there is an ocean of sweet water. It's called sea, Bahr. And there is an ocean or sea of salty water, and they will never, ever, ever transgress. So the stupid God of Islam saying that he created salty water alone and fresh water alone, and he separated them totally, and they never touch each other. The stupid Zakir Naik, he says that the one who made the interpretation, they did not understand, but science today understand. That's false, because science does not say that water don't mix. They mix. If there's two bodies of water, it doesn't matter what difference between them, still they will mix. If you see two colors, that's because there's a current of water coming from both sides. But they are mixed every second. If we have two faucets, one even have ink, it's not even water. And one have water, totally different structures. And we open the two faucets in the sink. Do they mix? They mix. But the water which is coming right now from the faucet is not mixed yet. It needs to go down in the body of the water and they will mix. But the Quran saying that those two bodies of water, they never mix. And the stupid Zakir Naik, when he said that, because he don't speak Arabic and he's a liar as the rest of them. The word in Arabic, barzakh. Barzakh mean land, dry land. So the stupid Zakir Naik, when he said, at that time, brother Fitter, at that time, there was the color and the sand. But now scientific, mate, you stupid idiot. It's the Arabic clear. It is barzakh. Barzakh is a word meaning dry land. Not just a barrier. It means specifically a dry land. So if we go right now in front of your eyes, chapter 55. Verse number 20. And this is Ibn Kathir. What is the word barzakh? Dry. Dry land. Do you see it? Meaning, he placed a barrier. He placed what? A barrier between them. What kind of a barrier it is? It is a dry land. Can you find more stupid book than the Quran? Do you see how they lie? He prevent them from meeting by the dividing barrier he placed between them to separate them. The two seas are fresh, salty water, fresh and salty water. So what the Quran confirm that those they will never meet. The stupid author of the Quran do not know that in fact the fresh water we have is coming from the salty water. It's just a cycle of rain. The major body of water in this earth is not the fresh water, it's the opposite, it's the salty water. The salty water vibrate as a steam by the sun, by the heat, go up to the sky have a cloud, the cloud move pushed by the air. The cloud give us rain. This is what the rivers are coming from. So what do you mean they don't mix? If we go right now and check every map for the Amazon River, for the Nile River, for all the big great rivers, you will find that all of them, they end in the sea. So when the Quran says they never mixed, it's a big stupid mistake. And now Mimi Hijab, he confirmed that the Quran is made by an idiot, because he just said, all what you need to do, go to the Quran and you will see he's talking about the land. They will not mix because there's a dry land between them. But still there's a mistake. And this is exposed all the lies posted by Muslims. If you go right now search on YouTube about the two seas don't mix, miracle of the Quran, you will find endless number of videos. So they spread lies about their religion in order to fool people, to convert them. They target the ignorant. He was saying that this guy, Richard Dawkins, he is targeting the weak. Well, should you ask yourself, who is the one who taught those weak that the water, salty water and fresh water don't mix? It's you. It's your Quran. Who is a Muslim agree with Muhammad Hijab that water of the salt water, the ocean, fresh water don't mix? Anyone? This is a very clear mistake in the Quran. And Mimi Hijab just confirmed it.
Such a weak and lazy approach. Don't you want to research what this verse is talking about in the first place? Because if you just went to even an English translation of the exegesis of such verses, you don't realize that the prominent or the most popular exegetical opinion on this was that the barrier in question were the land masses that were separating seas from rivers. For example, the Arabian Peninsula. For example, other land masses that separate these things. So on the one side of this landmass, you have maybe a sea, and the other side, you have a river, and within the land, you have a river flowing. This is what is being referred to here.
But he will not read carefully the verse. Why don't put the verse on the screen? The verse says it clearly, they will never transpass. In fact, there's a mistake in Arabic. Why? Because in Arabic it says يلتقيان, they meet. You see the word يلتقيان? يلتقيان mean they meet.
Meet.
You see it? So how there is a land between them and they meet? What kind of Arabic this Arabic is? If we have a barrier between them and that barrier is a land, the second verse saying, then the word here, يلتقيان, which means meeting, is a stupid word. Muhammad, he just used it because it fit with the tone. يبغيان, يلتقيان, تكذبان, المرجان. You will see Muhammad here trying his best to add an to the end of the letters or the words, to make it like a, rap song. And this is why the meaning is messed up. How they are meeting, but yet they are not meeting. How it says meeting. Do you see even the Muslim translation? He said, if Richard Dawkins, even he go to the Islamic translation, any translation, he will find right away the truth. It says here they meet. But the verse after it says, between them there is a barrier, a barzakh, a dry land. So how they are meeting, but they are not meeting? Who is the stupid here? And why you don't explain how the fresh water and the salty water never transgress? If we open right now the map, shall we? You will find that every river in the world ends in the sea. It doesn't matter how big, how small. What do you mean they don't mix? Do they mix or they don't? They do. This is the Nile River coming from the heart of Africa. Where the Nile River goes? All the way to the Mediterranean. Every river around you. This is the river of Dajla and Euphrates. Where they end? In the sea. Look at any river, you will find its end in the sea. This potato, he did not explain the mistake in the Quran. He just tried to refute the guy laughing at the Quran, saying if we put salty water and fresh water in a cup, they will mix right away, which is true. But the Quran confirmed that those two water, and the Quran called them sea, they never mix. Any Muhammadan would like to join us, or you Muhammadan are ashamed of the stupidity of your book? And here you see that you cannot trust a Muslim saying or making a video about his book. So now it turned, after all those years, making videos about the two body of the Allahu Akbar, brother, miracle in the Quran. Look, the two seas are not mixing. It turned to be a lie. All of it. That's why I made my books, you know, Quran and Science in Depth. You will find how we refute them easy. The word barzakh is a word mean dry land. It's not just a barrier. It's specifically a dry land. Not only a land, it has to be dry, which means it's not covered by water. So what the stupid Quran claiming that Allah, He made a favor for us, He made a sea, all of it is a fresh sea, not river. You see, what He lied to us too, He did not mention that the Quran using the word sea. I can let it go, says, well, in the old days maybe, because if a body of water is too big, they call it sea. No problem. But it's still here, it's making them equal. The two seas, the one is salty and the one is a fresh, they never mix. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? So the Quran claimed that this is a miracle that Allah did not allow the two seas mix. But all of us, we knew that this is false. They are mixing. All rivers end in the sea. Unless it's not a river, maybe it's like a creek. You know, little water, spring of water. But when we say river, you know, like the Danube River in Europe, all the big rivers, they have to end in the sea. A river starts in Russia, end all the way at the end of Europe. A river starts in the Amazon, goes through many countries, the same as the Nile River. But who you are talking to? A person, his prophet, he believed that the Nile River is coming from heaven. When Muhammad, he went up to the heaven, according to him, he saw where the Nile River and Euphrates coming from. Where? In the heaven of Allah, in the sky. So who you talk to? Muhammad the idiot? Did Muhammad he go all the way to Allah in the sky, or he went and he is confused and now suddenly the Euphrates, the Nile River, Sihan wa Jihan, three of those rivers, by the way, is in the north of Syria. One river is the Nile in the heart of Africa. According to Muhammad, all of them, they are coming from under the tree of Allah. Where? In the seventh heaven. So Muhammad did not go to heaven. He went in the Discovery Channel. He went to Africa. He think it says Syria. Do you see it, Muslims? And Sihan wa Jihan, they are a dry river already. They are dead. So what is left? Little of the Euphrates, because the Turkish, they built many dams on it. And the only one is still running really is the Nile River. But according to Muhammad geography, you know, those four rivers are coming from heaven. Do Allah have salty water in heaven? Or only fresh water? The Quran says only fresh water. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Trying to duct tape your religion does not help you. And where is the answer now? So now, okay, so now the fresh water, salty water don't mix. Solve it. Is that true? You have a big river go through England. Does it mix with the sea, you idiot? The Quran says no.
That God, in his greatness, is able to allow such different types of waters to exist within the sphere of the earth. And this is, what's wrong with that? What's so unscientific about that? Why are you so lazy as to not go to a tafsir?
Potato, the tafsir says, as you say, they don't mix. Well, this is a scientific mistake. They don't mix. I mean, do you see the stupid? Supposedly he's answering. What is the answer? They don't mix. Allah, he put a dry barrier between them, a dry land, and they don't mix. Are you going to piss on the don't mix now and forget it? How you can solve the issue that they don't mix?
In English, and check out that was the primary exegetical method of understanding this verse. You see, this is what happens when you don't do your research. Yes, there are some scholars who say it's an invisible barrier, and this has now gone to the scientific miracles narrative and so on. But we're not even going to go there. Some say it's talking about estuaries, and others say it's this, and it's talking about... I'm not going there. This is enough for me to say that your shenanigans has been exposed. That you didn't even...
He is the one who's exposed? Guys, he is exposed. The one who got them busted by a very simple example, that if we put a cup of salty water and a cup of a fresh water together, they mix. He is the one who's exposed. Can you believe it?
Even make an attempt. You didn't even make an attempt to try and understand the verse and read up some opinions on it. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
What is the answer? Does the Quran mention a sperm, not an egg? I mean, this is a disaster. You look at this. They are trying to duct tape the stupidity of Muhammad. Maybe, who is a Muslim? Does the Quran mention a sperm, not an egg? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? I mean, this video here is hilarious. Huh? Look at this. Understanding the hadith of dates and poison. I like that. Let us see this one.
Today, inshallah, we're going to be talking about a hadith which is all over the anti-Islamic apologetic type websites, and it's in their publications and their videos online, which is a hadith which says that the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, "Man tasabbaha bisab'a tamarat ajwa la yadurruhu summun wala sihr." That whoever wakes up and consumes 7 dates of ajwa kind, that poison will not afflict him, and sihr, which is magic, will not afflict him. And they say this is an unscientific type of hadith, because they say, how could it be the case when the chemical agents or properties within the dates, there's nothing within them that would indicate to us from a scientific perspective that they could be immunizing to things as chemically destructive as poison. So how can you understand this hadith, and doesn't this hadith fly in the face of 21st century scientific discovery? Now first, in order to answer this question, let's take a look at what some of the commentators of this hadith of 4th have mentioned. So for example, Al-Khattabi, who is a scholar of the 4th century, died 388 AH, he says actually it's not because of a specific property within the dates. He says there's nothing within the date that actually has that immunizing capacity. He says, لا لخاصية fit tamr. It's not because of a specific characteristic or attribute in the day. وَإِنَّمَا is because of the da'wah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, or the blessings of the da'wah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. And many of the scholars have...
What? The guy, he said to you, if you eat every morning, and he count how many dates. Now it's not about the date no more. It's about the blessing of the Islam. What? I mean, do you see how stupid silly they are? He mentioned to you the word date. He mentioned you eat it. He mentioned you in the morning. He mentioned 7. And now this is not about the date itself. Do you see how they try miserably to duct tape? He mentioned the numbers. He did not say 6, he said 7. He mentioned date, he mentioned morning, he mentioned eat it. So how this is now not about the dates? He mentioned even that this is valid for one day. You will notice one thing, that Mimi Hijab, he avoid to put the hadith in the screen. Do you know why he do that? Because if you read it, you will see more details will be an evidence against his false prophet.
Let
us see the element of this hadith. Allah Messenger said, he who ate 7 ajwa. So now we are talking about eating, consuming physically, not spiritually. Eat. We are talking about 7 in number. We are talking about physical fruits, not reading Quran verses. And we are talking about every morning. Will not be affected by poison or magic on the day he ate them. How this is about the blessing of Islam? How that? I mean, do you see how stupid this garbage cult is? He said eat. He said in the morning. He said 7. He said, he named the fruit. He said, nothing will harm you in that day. How that is about Islam, not about physical practice. And what make it more funny, that Muhammad himself, he died because of poison, according to Muslim books, authentic hadith, and he was affected by magic. So Muhammad, he eat himself, he failed his own teaching. He claimed, and because he eat every day 7 ajwa, every day in the morning, not 8, 7, brother. Why, O Prophet of Allah, you eat 7 ajwa every day? Oh, because the one who eats 7 ajwa, no poison can affect him and no magic. So Muhammad is eating it to protect himself from 2 things: black magic and poison. And here you will notice the Muslim, he skipped the issue of a black magic. You Muslim believe in magic, you donkeys. You are talking about science and scientifically and etc. What magic? In the Old Testament, when they speak about Moses, it says his magic, he overcome their magic, because this is what they think. They thought that this is a magic, Moses doing a magic, but all of us really knew that this is not a magic, this is a miracle. And here you need to notice how the stupid Mimi Hijab trying to fix it, saying this is about the blessing of Islam, how the poison will be stopped by a blessing. Then they will give you a verse from the Bible that says that no poison can harm you. But the Bible is not talking about a physical. There is not talking about physical. Why? Because all of us, we knew that the Christian believe that Jesus himself was killed. This is a major thing in Christianity. If you don't believe that Jesus himself was crucified, well, you don't believe in Christ. So Christianity does not teach fallacy that if you believe in Jesus, you don't die. Jesus said, whoever believes in me and die, he will live. Jesus says, whoever drink my water will never go thirsty. But he's not talking about water. Jesus was not a guy who go in the street, he hold water in his hand, who want to drink. Here we are talking about 7 ajwa, a date. You eat it in a specific time, in the morning, and nothing will affect you of specific things, poison and magic. Was Muhammad killed by poison? Yes. Was he affected by magic? According to Muslims, yes. And here, by the way, you will notice that Muhammad, he depend his security on 7 ajwa, not on Allah. Are you with me? If Allah, he promised Muhammad to protect him according to the Quran, why Muhammad need to eat 7 ajwa every day, so no poison, because he assumed people want to kill him by poison? And this is exactly what happened. A Jewish woman, she bought poison for him from Walmart. Rat poison. Because it's so cheap, took him 4 years to die. Cheapo. I mean, at least buy the one like $10. She went to the, those, you buy them like they are bowls. I bought from them actually. Once there was a mice in my garage. Sometimes you leave the garage door open doing work outside. So a mice get in, Yeah. Democrat mice. So get in. Oh, I put even a camera there to watch the mice. The funny, he don't even eat my cheese. I mean, he's from a big family, must be. Like, he liked maybe caviar or something. So I went to Walmart, and I found like those green things, green balls, you put them, and I bought the trap, Yeah, I got him, finally. He died. I did not report it to the police, by the way. I saw a comment in Amazon about that trap. A guy was saying, what a horrible trap. Inhumane. The guy want to kill the rats or the mice, but he wanted to kill it in a humane way. Weirdo. Anyway, go back to our topic. Do we have any Muslim? Oh, we have Ali here. We have Ali. That's good. Finally, we have a Muslim. He would like to join us. Go ahead, Ali. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Can you speak louder, please? Like, is it from my side? The sound is down? It's low for some reason. Speak loud. Guys, is his sound coming to you fine? Or only from my side? Yeah, your voice is very low.
Hello.
Are you using a headphone?
Yes.
Can you switch to without it? All right. Yeah, your voice is still down, my friend. Even people in YouTube, they have difficulty to hear you.
I'll just fix it and come.
All right, no problem. Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? So Mimi Hijab, suddenly now the 7 dates, because it's stupid, suddenly now this is about the da'wah of Islam will save you. What Islam have to do with 7 date? I mean, do you see how silly it is?
Looked at this hadith in this kind of way. Ibn al-Qayyim said, no, it's for a special time and a special place, and it's not applicable to us.
Special time, special place. Well, a second ago it was not about eating date. Now it is. I mean, a second ago you said it's not about the date itself. It's not about the structures of the date itself. A second after, oh, it was at that time, the date at that time. Special time, special time. Well, as you see, your prophet, he died because of poison.
Al-Qurtubi said it can only be seen to be applicable to us if it goes through the experimental method and succeeds, in the sense that we can actually prove that the dates are in fact immunizing to poison. And this shows us that the commentators of hadith had a very sober approach to science and hadith and science and Quran. They understood that sometimes these are two separate areas of jurisdiction, if you like, and sometimes they have an overlap. Now, before we continue with this hadith, the opinion of Al-Khattabi, which says it's not a specific property in the date, seems to be well represented if we look at other hadiths, because there's another hadith which the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, he told us in the what you call the evening supplications of Azkar al-Masa, which we should all be making, by the way, Azkar al-Sabah wal-Masa, beautiful supplications we should be making in the morning and the evening that will cause protection for us and so on. One of these words of protection is أعوذ بكلمات الله التامات من شر ما خلق. That I seek refuge with the perfect words of God from the evil from which He created. And
you see, guys, the stupidity. What does have to do with this? We are talking about eating 7 dates in the morning. In that day, nothing will hurt you. What does have to do with the supplication? Did your prophet in the hadith says if you pray? Now in this hadith? So your prophet, he says, if you say the supplication, even that one is proved to be false. Listen to this. If we take what he just said, that Muhammad, he said, if you do supplication to Allah, that will protect you. But Muhammad, he died by poison. And according to your religion, he was under black magic. So supplication did not work. So now you have double trouble. You have a hadith about eating 7 ajwa in the morning. Nothing will hurt you in that day. And now we have a hadith. If you say a certain prayer, nothing will harm you at that day. Are you saying to me that when your prophet was eating the poison, he forgot to make supplication? I mean, do you see the stupidity? Brother, sister, there's other hadith says, if you pray to Allah and supplicate, the prophet says that will protect you. But what does this have to do with this? Your prophet, he said, if you enter the bathroom with the left room, and you say certain prayer, shaitan cannot get into your anus. But what does this have to do with the ajwa? Are you with me, guys? What does this have to do with that? Each one of them is speaking about something totally different. Your prophet is mentally ill. Your prophet, he said, when you have intercourse, if you say certain prayer, shaitan cannot share your wife with you. How? According to your prophet, shaitan, he wrap himself around your penis. So when you do intercourse, shaitan, he's going to do boom, boom to your wife. But what does this have to do with the hadith of the ajwa? Go, Ali. Oh, now the sound is really bad. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say, Ali?
Is it audible now?
It's better. There's noise, but it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so what was your question?
My question here, we are talking about the hadith that if you eat 7 ajwa in the morning, no poison or magic will hurt you at that day. What do you think about this story here? Did your prophet made a false statement, or this is true?
I don't know, man. It may be true. It might be true, you know.
All right. So do you think, I want you to try to do this. You live in India. What about you give a rat 7 ajwa in the morning, and after that give him poison? Let us see if he will survive. What do you think? I mean, 7 ajwa is good for a man in the size of 6 foot. 7 ajwa will be very strong for a rat. Would you like to try that? Maybe the rat will be surviving the poison.
I don't know.
All right. Well, look like you are from the
topic, you know.
you are from the kind of I do not know. So
Yeah, but can we skip this topic?
I'm not going to ask you
I don't
about
know
something you do
about
not know. Can you tell me something you know? Something you know about Islam to make you believe in Islam? Something you know. I don't want to talk about something you do not know.
Yeah, we worship only one God.
Okay, those who
We worship 3 gods.
those who worship shaitan, they worship one God, and we don't worship 3. Even your Quran says we worship one God. Why you are lying?
Shaitan is not God.
No, he's God. Let me prove it to you. Are you listening?
Yeah.
All right. The one who worship a person, that person is his God. Do we agree?
What?
If somebody worship a stone and he believe it's a God, well, this is his God, correct?
Yeah, it's God for them.
Okay, wonderful. Now, you Muslims worship Allah or you worship shaitan?
Allah.
But isn't Allah and shaitan is one?
No, it's not. Allah means God. And Shaitan is Shaitan.
All right. So shaitan is shaitan. Let us see if shaitan is
How
shaitan
can
or
you
shaitan
call
is Allah.
Shaitan a God?
All right. So why we call this person shaitan? Is that because he lie and he deceive?
Yes.
But isn't this what Allah he do?
It's his nature.
Isn't this what Allah he do?
No, he never lies. It's not in his nature.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can.
All right. Well, this is the Quran saying that Allah is the one who deceived shaitan. Shaitan is a good person. Shaitan is just a person. His name is Shaitan, Mr. Shaitan. He met Allah. Allah lied to him, deceived him. It's in front of you. You see the verse? Chapter 15. Verse number...
Let me read.
Okay, read it. Go ahead. Read.
Yeah,
Hello?
but it's Shaitan, not the mankind. Allah is, misleading.
Well, you said to me that the shaitan is the one who deceive and mislead. As you see, shaitan is the first the first victim of deception is shaitan. Shaitan is a victim in Islam. Shaitan is a good person. He believed in Allah. He worshipped Allah. And Allah, he mislead him.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
So who is the true
What's the point?
So who is the true shaitan? Allah or shaitan? Because the first shaitan is Allah. The first one who brought deception is Allah. It's not shaitan, he misled Allah. It's Allah who misled shaitan.
Yeah, but it's Shaitan. It's okay to mislead a Shaitan. He's Allah, he can do anything. But he
So
will
Allah,
never
okay,
deceive mankind.
so what you are saying to me, you have a God, his name is Allah, but his ethic is satanic. He can do whatever he wants. He's satanic.
No,
Yes, that's what you did. Why he mislead?
He did it with
Why?
Satan.
No, you just said to me he can do whatever he like. But is it ethical to mislead somebody?
No, it's not ethical, but here we are talking about Shaitan.
So what? So what? Doesn't matter. You mislead. Why you mislead Shaitan? Give me the reason to mislead him. Go ahead. Tell me why. Why Allah decided to mislead the Shaitan? The Shaitan, he said, look, here it says, oh my Lord. Shaitan, he believe in Allah. He worship Allah. Why you want to mislead him? Shaitan is a Muslim.
Where does it say Shaitan is a Muslim?
It's in front of you. He
You're
says,
just
oh,
adding words.
Shaitan, he said, oh my God. Do you see it? Oh my Lord. Shaitan, he believe in Allah, worship Allah. Why Allah will mislead him?
But the chat can't hear me or what?
What?
They're saying we can't hear. Chat. Your chat, CP. Can they hear me or not?
I hear you.
Okay, so what is the context over here?
Well, this is the beginning of cheating and lying. Allah lied to Shaitan, mislead him. Shaitan, he decide to mislead us because Allah mislead him. It's in front of you. Because you mislead me, I'm going to mislead them.
Yeah, right.
So who is the reason of every deception in this earth? Allah. Shaitan is just a victim.
But it's just one verse, come on. It's just one verse.
It doesn't matter, one verse destroy. So are you the kind of a person who says we can run the car without the engine?
No.
Okay, well this is the engine of Islam. This is the beginning. This is the beginning of deception. The first deceiver was Allah. Deceived who? Shaitan. Shaitan deceived us.
But why? Why did he deceive Shaitan?
Because Allah is satanic.
There must be some reason, right?
Well, give me the reason. Give me a good reason to deceive someone is not deceived. Give me a reason. Go ahead. I'm listening. Someone is not deceived. I decide to deceive him. This person, he believe in me. He worship me. Why I will deceive him? Go ahead. Tell me. Huh?
To be honest, I don't know.
So when you say to me, I worship one God, I fought. Because who cares if you worship 1 or 3 or 5 or 6? The question is if they are true or not. If somebody come to me and says, I worship TV, one TV.
I believe Allah is
Hold on.
true.
No, don't you know, you Muslims, you have a zero logic. You have a low IQ. You believe in one God. So what if you have one God? But your God is an idiot and he's stupid. So you believe in one, half one, who care? Look at this God. Your God, the one you believe in, he believed that the sun set in a boiling water. Do you boil water in India?
Yes.
Okay, now you know where the sun set. So now you believe in one God, but this God, he think, and because he is all knowledgeable, he think that the sun set in a spring of muddy, burning, boiling water. But remember...
Yeah, I've read that hadith.
Huh?
I have read that hadith.
This is not a hadith, this is Quran. Did you see where the place where the sun set in India? Do you have a place where the sun set? Because in my area the sun doesn't set. I don't know where the place. I try to travel, but they don't give me a visa. They found the sitting place of the sun. Where is that?
Until when he reached the setting place of the sun, he found it setting in a spring of black, muddy or hot water.
Yeah? Where we can reach the place of the sun setting? Where is that? Where we can reach it?
He's not telling that it is actually setting in the muddy spring.
Oh, the word actually is
he's
not.
just
So
seeing.
It's what?
Might be it's his perception.
Where is the word perception? Did it say he thought? Are you Muslims adding words to the Quran? He said he found it. In Arabic, it's so clear. He says, do you know Arabic?
No.
We need somebody who speak Arabic because I do not know Arabic. Do you know like some? Can you call Zakir Naik?
No, bro.
We need someone who is an expert in Arabic. He can read for us. With him, Prince. First of all, I don't speak Arabic. And I myself, I need to translate him. Even your Zakir Naik don't know Arabic. So now I'm asking you.
First of all,
where you get
I'm not a Zakir Naik fan.
Where you got the statement that this is how he thought? Does it say that in the Quran or is your fabrication?
Like I can think of it like it is a perception.
Where is the word
no
perception?
One would believe that
where we can find the word where we can find that this is his perception? And how that can happen? According to Zakir Naik, he said, when you go to the ocean, you see the sun sitting in the water. And this is from his perception. But Abdul, here it says a spring. Where is ocean? Do you see it says a spring? He found it. He's reporting a fact. The one who's talking is Allah. The guy is not even talking. He found it sitting in a spring of boiling water, which is murky. So it's a spring. There's no way by imaginary you can see the sun sitting in a spring. It's a spring. It's not an ocean.
There might be some reason to this verse, because there are 1.8 billion Muslims following this religion. So,
my friend, there is more than 8.
There might be some reason.
There is more than 8 billion cows, yet they are not Hindus. Who care? What's wrong with you? Number doesn't make you right. Otherwise, if number is the truth, we are the Christians. We are the majority in this world.
Do you
we
believe
are almost.
That humans
We are almost 3 billion. So who care about the number? Is that because we are more? That means we are right. So now you have 1.8. And by the way, you Muslims, you are growing so fast. I mean, yesterday you were 1 billion. Next year you will become 10 billion. What's wrong with you? Are you rabbit? All numbers are lies. There is no Muslim left. Look at you. You don't even believe in
all Muslims
you
are
don't
idiots?
even believe. Okay, let me ask you. The one who deny what his prophets say, is he a Muslim or not?
No, never.
He's never, right?
No, he can't be.
But you are not a Muslim then, because you just denied what your prophet said. Your prophet said the sun set in a muddy, bloody water. You said to me, no, this is this is what he thought. You don't believe.
It is a perception.
You don't believe. Your prophet said, here we go. This is your prophet, he said. And he explained the verse. But you Muslims don't believe Muhammad. You said to me a second ago, the one who don't accept what Muhammad said, he is never a Muslim. Well, you are an apostate now. Here we go. You just told me that you don't believe that the sun set in a muddy, boiling water. But it's your prophet. Do you see it? Read it.
I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, "Do you know where this sun sets?" I replied, "Allah and his apostles know best." He said, "It sets in a spring of warm water, Hamia."
Hamia mean burning, boiling, blazing.
Yeah.
So now, do you believe your prophet, or you believe Zakir Naik saying this is from his reception?
Is this Sahih?
Everything in Islam is da'if. Your prophet is da'if. He can't even go to the bathroom. And by the way, you are reading the hadith wrong. It says, I was sitting behind the donkey of Allah, who was riding a prophet. While the sun was setting, he asked, do you know where this set? So obviously the one is talking is the donkey. And he was riding a prophet. Because the donkey he's riding on is more smart than Muhammad. What kind of a prophet he think that the sun is going every day from point A to point B, and this is where the sun goes? He said,
Yeah, if we
do
actually
you
said
know,
it,
do you know
then
where
it's
this
wrong.
set? Can you tell me, please, where the sun set? What do you mean where the sun set? You're a prophet saying, do you know where this set?
If it is actually true, then it is wrong.
So you are out of
But
Islam.
again, it might be a perception, you know.
No,
No,
it's
I'm
here we
not.
go. It's in front
But
of you. This is the hadith. It is sahih. It's authentic. And your prophet is not a prophet. The donkey is smarter than him. There's no donkey will believe that sun set in the murky water. Ask them. So the accurate hadith doesn't say what you are saying. I was sitting behind the donkey of Allah, who was riding
CP.
a prophet.
CP. So, can you tell me, other than this, why should I leave Islam?
You already left Islam. You just said you don't
Can you
believe
show
the
me
sun.
something that,
You left Islam already.
that is strong
You
enough?
just said you don't believe that the sun set in murky water, which your prophet he confirmed.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay, do you believe your prophet saying? Do you believe what your prophet saying?
Hadith, you know, hadith.
What hadith? So what if hadith? Hadith is the
Yes,
same.
I do, but again, it might be a perception, you know.
It might be. Okay, I want you to explain to me from his perception. The one is talking.
Yeah, might be.
The one is talking is not the guy. The one is talking is Allah. The guy is not even talking there. They ask Muhammad, the Jews, they ask Muhammad about Zulqarnain. By the way, what kind of God he named a person, the guy with the two horn? Are we talking about a cow? Who is this guy? Have you ever heard of a person, his name is the guy with the two horn? Are we talking about a human or a cow? Who is this guy who have two horn? Are you there?
And they ask, yeah, I'm reading.
So they are asking Allah, asking Muhammad. Allah is the one who's talking. It's not the guy he thought. Allah, he said, he found it. Allah is reporting. He said, they are asking you? Okay, I will tell you something about him. The one who's talking is Allah. Verily we establish him on earth. So he's a Muslim prophet.
Yeah, you're right.
So he followed way until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Do you know where the sitting place of the sun? There is something called the sitting place of the sun. Is that he thought? It says until he reached. Until he keep going. Until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where we can find that place?
And what does it say in Arabic?
Do you know Arabic?
No, I don't know.
Well, I do not know Arabic too. Now we need somebody to speak Arabic. Can you call a sheikh who speak Arabic? Because I don't know Arabic. Muslim laugh at me. They say, Christian Prince, you don't know Arabic. They claim that I'm German because my name is Einstein. And I have a curly hair. What do you mean, you know? Why you are asking me to read it in Arabic if you do not know Arabic?
I'm just asking you to confirm what it says, you know.
Well, this is your translation.
Actually says
I just showed you what your prophet said. I just showed you what your prophet said. And this is your translation. Do you see where there it says he thought, he maybe thought? No. It says clearly until when he reached.
I can't see any of that.
Until when he reached the sitting place of the sun. So what happened first? He reached a physical place. It is where the sun set, correct?
Yes.
Well, that alone is a big mistake. The sun set everywhere. Even in my bathroom. I have a window. I see the sun setting every day.
But sun doesn't set.
No, it's set in my bathroom, I promise you. I can let you use it. Honestly, there's a sun rise there and the sun set there too. I have two windows, one from the right, one from the left, you know, because I opened them both because the smell is so disgusting. You know, we are Christians, we are not clean. Not like you Muslims. Your prophet, when he shit, the earth opened her mouth and he eat his shit. Is that true? Is that true? That your prophet, the earth eat his shit?
What?
Is it true that your prophet, his shit, is so yummy and the earth swallow it?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
What happened? Why his shit is so yum? Is that fair? Why my shit is not yum? His shit is so yum. If I have a shit like him, I can
Eat
make
good
living
food.
from it. Huh?
Then you should eat good food.
Good food for who?
You.
If I eat good food, my shit would smell good?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. That is a shitty advice. So seriously, why your prophet, according to your prophet, that your prophet, when he do poo-poo, the earth swallow his poo-poo immediately. Why?
What are you even saying, bro? That's not in the Quran.
Yeah, but this is in the hadith. So now what we will do, you accept only what in the Quran? Are you Quran only now?
Yes.
Okay, you're a Quran only. All right, as long you are a Quran only, where in the Quran it says follow Quran only?
It's the word of Allah, you know.
I know, word of Allah. No, it's not the word of Allah. The Quran says that this is the word of the messenger, not the word of Allah.
Where does it say?
You do not know?
No.
Okay. If we go in the Quran, it says, إِنَّهُ لَقَوْلُ رَسُولٍ كَرِيمٍ. Oops, I'm speaking Arabic. It's a miracle. Gabriel, he just squeezed me 3 times. And mayonnaise with Arabic coming out. Here we go. This is your Quran saying, chapter 69, verse number 40, chapter 81, verse number 19. It says clearly that this is the words of honorable messenger. Is the word of Allah, is the word of a messenger or the word of God? Who is making the Quran? Are you there?
It is the word of Allah, but
no, it
Prophet is reciting.
it says, verily, this is the words of an honored messenger. Who is the one making the Quran?
Scroll up.
Well, are you going to read the whole chapter? There's no connection. The Quran have no connection. Verse before it, verse after it. Don't think for a second that will make a difference. Quran is just a stupid book. There's no connection between verses before and verses after. But now it says clearly that this is the words of an honorable messenger. Who is that? If the Muslim they say this is Gabriel, that's even more horrible. Gabriel is your God? Jibreel?
No.
So why it says this is the word of honorable messenger? Now we understand why his shit smells so good, because he is honorable messenger. And Allah, he honored him by giving him a shit smells so good, and the earth eat it right away. We have Musa's in the chat. He is saying it was revealed by Allah to Muhammad and Gabriel is the messenger. No problem. But here it says this is the words of honored messenger. So the Quran is not the word of Allah. You see, if the verse says delivered by honorable messenger, delivered. Here it says it is the word, the word. If I deliver a message, this is not my words. It's my word if I, the one who made the message. So the verse here confirmed that this is the word of honorable messenger. This is not the word of God. You're still a Muslim, Ali?
Yes, yes.
You found where the sun. Did you find where the sun rise? Do you know where the sun rise? The location?
Sun rises in the east.
Do you know the location? Where is the location? Is it in Delhi?
No, it doesn't set.
So there is no rising place for the sun?
We revolve around the sun.
I understand. There is a
Sun
rising.
is not.
There's a lot of rising place for the sun. There's no rising place for the sun. Correct? Do you agree with me? Sunrise everywhere, even in the North Pole. Do you agree?
Yes.
All right. So why the stupid Quran says that this guy he keep walking until he found where the sun rise? What kind of God he says such a stupid thing? How in the world such a thing can be from God? So now he keep going.
Yeah, man, you got me.
Huh?
Yeah, you are right.
I'm right. So you will leave Islam? Look, your God, he found, according to him, Zulqarnain, he found where the sun rising. Read. And he marched eastward till when he came to the rising of the sun, he found it. The translation is false. Until he came to the rising place of the sun, he found it. Again, he found it. Rising on people. Where is that location where the sun rise? He found it rising on people? What is that?
That's bad.
Is that a discovery? I think your prophet, he used to watch Discovery Channel run by Mr. Rabbit. Do you watch cartoon, Ali?
Nobody told me about all this.
Well, now I'm telling you. And then he found the sun rising on those people, which is very weird. And those people, they are naked, wearing nothing. And then those people don't understand the word. They are stupid. They are completely cannot understand anything they say. Do you see it? Does it say that?
So can I ask you one question?
But hold on. Do you see? It says that you cannot understand anything they say. Okay. How the verse says? How the verse says you cannot understand what they are saying, and then a second after they told him, "Can you build for us a dam, Mister?" A second ago you said you cannot understand what they are saying. And now they are telling you what to do. Suddenly now they became smart and they knew about dam and mischievement and build a dam for us. How they are ignorant, stupid, and now they become the advisor of the Prophet of Allah.
So if not Islam, then what is the true way?
Well, if you decide to leave Islam, let me know and I will tell you what the truth.
No, I can't leave Islam before knowing the true way, you know.
Well, if Islam is not
Like,
truth,
if
why
it,
you want to stay? Is that because just you have to stay in a place? Are you going to be homeless? If Islam is false, it's false, regardless where the truth is. Based on what you learned, is Islam is false? What do you think? Is Islam is false based on what you saw? Hmm? Are you there?
yes, yes.
So, based on what you saw, what do you think?
I don't know, man. It's hard.
What hard? I just gave you all the reference.
How can God be, you know, in plural?
How God can be a plural?
Yeah. I mean, only Islam teaches us about oneness of God, and I also believe that it is logical
That's
that
false.
there is
That's
only
false.
one God.
That's false. That's false. Islam teach always Allah is a plural. Don't you know that Allah keeps saying we?
Yeah, but it is royal we.
It's what?
Royal.
It's I don't know what.
Royal we.
Well, that's mean
Royal.
Allah is not honorable if he is one. So he use a fake language to be respected. So that's mean your God, he wished to be many, not one, but he cannot do it, you know. He's one, he's lonely. So he said, let me call myself we, because I like to be many. I don't like to be one. I mean, I don't feel good actually, you know, about it. Me, myself, actually, I don't like it. You know, like they say to you, to say to me sometime, Mister. I say to them, don't say Mister, say we. We. You know, this is why when I joined the police forces, the reason I joined the police, because they have in the top of the car a sign, it makes sound like we, and then I feel I respected. People, they salute me, Mr. Police. So if Allah became majestic because he is using a fake language, that means you have a fake God. What kind of God? He need we to be respected. It's a fake we. It's not even real.
But doesn't God of the Bible also uses we, they,
But the
them?
God of the Bible is the Christian believe in the Trinity, 3-person, one God. But you Muslims, you keep bragging about having one person, and then this person he like to use the word we. So Allah is a
What
liar.
does
You
it
know,
mean, three
you should
person?
not
Three
use
persons are
you should
three.
not use a description of you which is a fake description. That is a shame. Imagine you are a male and you call yourself Mrs. That's what Allah is doing. He's messed up. If he is not we, why he call himself we? You say to me, this is majestic language. Well, this is false still. Because if I need a language to be respected, that means I am not God. People, they have to respect God. Doesn't matter if he use we or I. That will make him like lower if he use the word I. Are you going to leave Allah if he say I? He didn't say we? And hold on.
No.
In the Quran it says, had we like to take a wife, we will take it from us. Us who? had we intend to take a partner, a wife, we will take it from us. Us who? Do you know?
He's just giving example. You know, if he ever wanted
It
a
doesn't
son,
matter, example or not, still it's wrong. Because he's talking about taking a partner from us. How you can take a partner from us if you're one?
he's coming to our level to make us understand
But this is not
that
about our level. He said, if we want a partner, I will partner with us. Well, who is us?
as humans,
Who?
as humans,
No, no, no. He said, if we want to take a partner, I will take it from us. How many Allah there is? Do we have a family like he says from us? Us mean there's many Allah. Based on this, there's a female Allah and there's many of them. So Allah saying, if I want to take a wife, I will take it from us. See, the first we, you said to me, this is majestic. We laugh. The second us is majestic too. It cannot be because he's talking about taking a partner. And this partner is a female partner.
so it can't be majestic us.
Allah will have sex with himself. Allah decide to marry himself. If we want to take a partner, I will take partner from us. Is your God Allah transgender? He have a penis and vagina or something like that? He take hormone so he grow boobs?
Not rubbish, man.
I know this rubbish. I know. What is this?
No, what you're saying is rubbish.
What I'm saying rubbish? Look, your God saying if we want to take a partner, a wife from us, solve it. Allah will marry who from us? Allah is talking. He said us.
Had we.
Who care? Had we not, had we potato, had Sue, had Boo, who care? Had we intended, okay, it's an option, then we will take that partner from us.
Had we.
No problem. Still, are you saying to me, if Allah, he says, if I want to eat, I will eat a chicken, but there's no chicken?
Why would Allah wants to eat? Not a human.
It's us, your God. He is saying, if we intend to take a wife, we will take from us. So the us exists. Is it fake? It's us. Is the us there fake or true? If it's fake, that means your God Allah is making a stupid statement. You know, he will take it from, there's nobody there. What us? That's stupid.
It may be a bad translation.
What?
Maybe a bad translation.
Well, bad translation. What translation you like so I can show you?
Hilali and Khan.
Hilali and Khan? This is Hilali and Khan.
Yeah.
The one you said it's bad, it's Hilali and Khan.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So what we would do now?
So go to another translation.
Like what translation you like?
Some
Name
other
it, name
translation.
it. What translation you like? Trump? Give it the
Anyone
name.
but
Joe
this.
Biden translation. You know the thing. Translation. Anything. What do you want? What translation you want? All translation is the same. Choose one. Which one? You see my screen? Choose one. Tell me which one to stop. Let us play Lotto. Which one you want? There's Shakir, there's Sarwar, there is Sahih International, there's Kurbala, there's Kari, there's Bigtad, there's Muhammad.
Yeah, take Sahih International.
You like Sahih International? Okay, Sahih International.
Yes.
I like Sahih International. It's very good international Sahih. Okay, here we go. It says the same.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? Look like Sahih International is wrong international. Sahih International is international wrong. So what we will do? You want other translation? Do you have a translation of Zakir Naik?
No.
Do you know the
This is good enough.
You know the translation of Muhammad Curry? Let's see Muhammad Curry
No,
Khattab.
no, this is good enough.
Muhammad Curry Khattab. You see, every Muslim, he give you different translation. Darbadi. There's a human being, his name is Darbadi. What happened? Maybe it's an accident. You never know these days. What do you think? You will not leave Islam still? Is that because you like virgins? Be honest with me. You like women, don't you?
Yes, I like women. Don't you?
I know women these days, they look like men. Don't you see what they do? Their nails scare the hell of you. So you are an idiot if you believe that there is a God who will give you those scary creatures, at least 72. I mean, one alone will kill you. 72 in your bedroom?
At least it is better than your boring heaven, you know.
Better than what?
Better than your boring heaven.
My heaven is boring? Why?
Yeah, it is boring. You can't have no fun.
So are you saying
Nothing
to me?
is there.
So are you saying to me that Jibreel now is bored in heaven because he don't have women to have sex with?
There may be women.
There's women for the angels too?
Yeah, maybe.
Is that like something you came within you, or you discover it lately?
Oh, just my logical thinking.
Logic. A Muslim have logic. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, a Muslim have
You're
logic.
funny, man. You're funny.
The sun set in Milwaukee water, and they drink the piss of the Prophet, and they drink camel urine, and beer is haram. And then they talk about logic. Do you drink camel urine? Do you drink camel urine?
In heaven.
Huh?
There is alcohol in Jannah. We'll have fun there.
So what the logic? If is alcohol bad or good?
It is bad. Earthly alcohol is bad. But what we will receive in Jannah, it is good.
Okay, hold on. Is alcohol made by shaitan or made by Allah?
Earthly alcohol is made by Shaitan, and Jannah, it will be made by Allah.
Do you have reference for that?
I will have to search for it.
I will give you 10th century. However,
no, it's a long time.
I can show you that alcohol is good. You say that alcohol is bad if it is in the earth, correct?
Yes, right.
Okay, but Allah in the Quran says it's good in the earth.
Where does it say that? If it's good, then why we are restricted?
I know. Stupid religion, man. Here we go. This is your Quran.
Doesn't make sense.
Chapter 16, verse number 67. Allah even he claim not only it's goodly, it is godly. He says it's a sign from Allah for those who understand. So it's goodly and it's godly. I agree. Here we go. This is your Quran. So you
Where does it say that?
It says in front of you. It says
it's talking about alcohol.
Yeah, it's talking about liquor. You know what liquor is? Liquor,
yes.
Liquor coming from the word liquorine.
I see that now.
Yeah, liquor coming from the word liquorine, which means
is it talking about
Joe Biden.
earthly liquor?
Huh?
Is it talking about earthly liquor?
Yeah, it's talking about us. We make it from the palm date and the grape. We make liquor, you know. It's a goodly
And
provision,
it's also
and it's a sign from
go
Allah.
to verse 66.
Chapter 16, verse
Go
number
to verse
6.
66.
This doesn't matter here. It's still about Allah. He made for us those things. So this is in the earth. Allah, He made for us cattle. Yeah, He made a lot of things. So is alcohol is bad or good? You said to me, in the earth it's bad. The Quran says it is not. It is from Allah.
It is talking about Jannah.
No, this is about the earth.
It doesn't say earth.
It says in the front of you. Here we go. I created for you. Huh? Allah, He sent from heaven water to make the
As the
earth.
heaven sent down from the heaven water.
To the earth. And then He is talking what will happen in the earth. And I created for you cattle. And from the date you make alcohol. So this is about what we have today. You can open the interpretation. So is alcohol good or bad? It's good according to the Quran. It's not from shaitan. Here. Is it from shaitan?
Switch back to Hilali and Khan.
You want Hilari and Khan? Translation?
Yeah.
Okay, Hilari and Khan. All right. If you bring Hilari and Khan to debate me, they will leave Islam. You know that? I'm very sure. And I'm very sure that Hilari and Khan don't even speak Arabic.
And from the fruits of date palms and grapes you derive strong drink. This was before the order of the prohibition of the... See, what is it written in the brackets? This was before the order of the prohibition.
Yeah.
It was good.
But don't you see this is stupid? So they added that to explain to you that later Allah He forbid it. But if it was good, how you forbid something good? Is it bad or good? It's good. Why you want to forbid something? So He was praising
Humans
alcohol.
corrupted it.
He was praising alcohol until the Arab they start making fun of him because him and his followers they are drunk. The Muslims they go to the mosque praying to Allah and they are drunk, totally drunk. Is that true?
Maybe this is the reason why Allah restricted alcohol.
But don't Allah
because they
knew?
were drunk.
So why He is saying here is good? Should be bad all the time.
It was good. It was good before the prohibition.
How it was good before? It's the same wine, nothing changed. Same alcohol, same beer, same vodka. It's the same. If it was good 2 weeks ago, cannot be bad 2 weeks after.
But they started abusing it.
The Arab always they drink. Your prophet he teach the Muslim to how to make even wine and vodka.
No, that's not true.
You want a bit?
Don't put ad.
Huh?
Don't put your own words. You're just putting your own words into the Quran and Hadith.
What if I show you the reference?
That Prophet himself is telling you to make vodka?
Yeah, I'm drunk already. What do you think?
Yeah, show me.
All right, here we go.
I'll give you 10 centuries.
You will give me 10 centuries? Really?
Yeah.
All right. Let us see. All right. Read for me this hadith here. And let us love
I can
together.
see.
No problem, you will see it.
It's still not. Yeah, I can now.
Let us see if we can find.
Don't pull out any daif.
Your religion, all of it is daif, what we can say.
Oh, it's Sahih.
Let us see here. I'm just looking for the hadith to show you. They used to make vodka and beer from him. From what? I asked the Prophet about wine made from honey. He said this bit. I said the one made from barley and milk. He said that is a miser. He then said, tell your people every. So he was teaching them, and now he is saying it's forbidden. He was teaching Muslims how to make it. Let us see.
Where does it say he was teaching?
Okay. Let us see. Let us show you more. Hold on. Maybe that is not convincing for you. All right. Do you see it?
Ibn Abbas reported that Nabi was prepared for Allah's messenger in the beginning of the night, and he would drink it in the morning and the following night and following day and the night after that up to the afternoon. If anything was left out of that, he gave it to his servant or gave orders for it to be.
Your prophet, he drink what? He drink nabith. What is nabith? Wine.
Yeah.
All right. Why?
But Nabid is a fermented drink, right? It is.
It is alcohol. It's liquor.
But Nabid is, only for short time it is fermented before it becomes alcohol.
My friend, this is a nabith. You don't call nabith unless it is alcohol already. And this is Saudi Arabia. It is very hot. So now, they are telling you that
I'm reading Google.
You're a prophet, he drink wine. He drink all kind of alcohol.
What does Google say?
What
does Google say about Nabid?
You're a prophet.
Because many Muslims consider alcohol haram, Nabid is usually only fermented
Okay,
for
can
a
you show me
short
where
time
in the
before it
Quran it
becomes
says,
alcohol.
where in the Quran it says it's haram? It doesn't say not even a single once. It says ijtanibu, avoid it.
No,
not haram.
alcoholic Nabid is haram.
No. Ijtanibu.
If it is fermented for a short period of time, then it doesn't become alcoholic.
It is alcohol already. That's why it's called nabid. You don't call it nabid unless it is nabid. Drink is called drink. Juice is called juice. Nabid is wine.
Not if it's fermented for a short time.
Can you show
Doesn't turn
Can you show me the
alcoholic.
verse? It says that wine is forbidden. Nowhere.
No, I can't show.
No, nowhere it says just avoid it. things I say to you, avoid it. There's a huge difference between it's forbidden and avoid it. Nowhere in the Quran says it's forbidden. Just avoid it. And the translation here, the other things is not the Quran. Let us see Al-Hasan. Go ahead, Al-Hasan. What do you want to say to us?
If I speak, you're gonna run like a coward. Watch. Are you gonna run?
This guy, he don't
Gonna
believe
run
in,
now?
this guy, he
You gonna run?
believe, listen, Ali.
Watch, brother. He's gonna run, brother. Watch. He's gonna run.
This guy, he
Watch.
believed that
Are you gonna
Allah,
run?
Allah
I
did
bet
not,
I won't
let me
run.
talk. Allah did not create
Yes.
anything. The angels is the one who created everything. Tell Ali, tell about the angels creating everything. Go ahead.
No, we're gonna talk about alcohol. You got a subject.
Okay,
right?
no, tell him about the angels creating everything.
No, we're gonna talk about your subject.
So
Don't run away.
But why
You
you
said
don't-
first of
why
all,
you don't
no,
want- no, because he believed there's one
you.
God.
I found you. You have a topic. We're gonna talk about your topic.
Listen. He
We're gonna talk about
he believed in one God.
Ali. You see,
And
Ali.
believe,
He wanna run away from his topic, Ali.
You see? Here we go.
Ali.
This is no. We will
Ali,
talk
watch.
about. We will. Okay, let's talk.
He's
let us
gonna run
talk
away
about
from his
who is
topic.
the
That's
one-
your topic.
Who is the
But I
one who
can't hear
create?
you.
Who is the
That's
one who
your
created
topic.
the
Is
wine?
alcohol.
Talk one at a
Listen.
time, please.
One
Okay.
at a time.
So the angels.
One at a
created-
time, Siddiq.
So
Don't run.
Ali, listen. I will let you talk.
Don't
Hold on.
run. Don't.
Ali, listen. This guy believed that Allah is not the only true God. There's angels who they are the creator of everything. He said that. It's recorded. That's why I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
So he don't
Ali,
believe in one God.
Ali, let me. Okay. Let me talk about it. Let me talk about it. Allah says.
Everything.
I'm not
Listen
able
to
to
me now.
understand what is going on. The other guy is Muslim or a Christian. I'm
He's a
not
Muslim.
able to
He's a
understand.
Muslim. He's a Muslim terrorist.
Ali, he's a liar. Ali, let me tell you what I said. Right? I am here.
Tell him. Okay, tell him.
I said Allah, there's two verbs of to create. To initiate is to fatir. Allah does it alone. But Allah create things through the angels.
How
Yeah,
he
That's what I
create
said.
things. Like what?
That's what I said. He's lying.
Like what?
I said.
Like what? He creates
Allah-
things through the angels. Exactly. Okay. Well, like what?
Like a-
like what?
Allah sent angels to
Uh-huh.
go send the waters. The angels make rain. The angels doing things for Allah.
The angels that create
I said,
rain.
God of
show
the
me,
Bible
show me
also
the
did
verse
that.
in the Quran says the angels
Listen,
create rain. Go ahead.
listen.
Show
CP,
me,
that's
show
what
me
the
the
God of the
verse in the
Bible
Quran
also
saying
says.
that
So
the
what's
one who
wrong with
creates
that?
rain is the angels. Go ahead.
Allah is describing the angels. You want to run away from your subject. You lied on me.
say, listen,
What's
you
the
just
difference
said,
between
you
fatir and
just
halaq?
said the
What's the
angels-
difference between
the
fatir
angels
and halaq?
make rain? Guy, did he say the angels make
What's
rain?
the difference? What's the
Show me-
difference between to fatir and to halaq?
You don't even know Arabic. Don't mention. I don't even understand what you are saying.
Okay, answer the question.
I'm
Teach
asking-
me.
Okay, can you
Difference.
show me the verse in the Quran? It says angels make rain.
No. Tell me what's the difference between to
Don't
fatir
change the topic.
or
You
halaq.
said the angels make rain. Show
Fatir.
me the, show me the verse. Show
Let
me
me
the verse.
let me
Show
educate
the
you.
verse. Quran only.
Let me
Quran
educate
only.
you.
Listen, Mr. Quran only.
Let me educate you.
Show me.
I am about to.
Don't
I
waste
am
my time.
about to.
Don't waste my time. Show me. Everybody heard you.
The fatir, I am
create
about to.
rain.
Let me talk now. Ali, you see?
Show me
Because
the verse.
I whooped the hell out of him. That's why right now he's just trying to kick me out of the room.
No, I want you
That's
to show
it.
me what you just said. You
Okay,
said
let
the
me
angels,
answer you. Yes.
You said in Islam the angels created rain. Show us the reference.
In chapter 18, verse 51, Allah said he will not admit the wicked ones to work in his kingdom.
What does have to do with the rain?
To work in kingdoms,
Abdul,
Allah, you're doing things for Allah.
Abdul,
Yes, Allah said.
Abdul,
Allah
give me
said in
the
chapter-
verse.
But
Give
what
me
is
the
the
I'm
verse.
answering you.
God has
Abdul,
created
give me
to-
the verse where
I am
where the Quran
answering you.
says the
I am
angels.
Let me talk now. You ask a question. You can let me speak.
Give me the verse.
You ask a question.
Give me the
You
verse.
can let me
so we
speak.
can
Right,
love.
Ali?
Give me
Right?
the verse. Give me the verse.
I give you 4172
Uh-huh.
and 1851. In 4172, Allah said, they said, yes, that the close angels do whatever Allah asked them to do.
So what?
They're working
What does
for
have to
Allah.
do- What does have to do with the creation
Whatever.
of the rain? I'm asking
You
you,
said,
can you
yes,
show
whatever
me?
Allah.
So
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Potato, show me the verse says the angels that created the
Listen
rain.
to me.
Show me the verse. You are a liar. Show
Allah
me.
said, Allah is describing them. Allah is describing the angels. Going up and down, pushing the things, making it rain, blowing the winds.
Where
all
it
of
says
that angels are
where
doing.
it says they are pushing the things and making the rain. Show me the verse. Or what I'm asking you.
Read chapter 19, chapter 19, verse 64.
Okay, let us go. Read it.
Yeah, let's go to the chapter, please.
Read it.
1964. The we is talking as angels. I'm going to educate you today.
Here it says angels?
No.
Okay. Okay.
The we, no, just read it. We descend, not but by the comment. You see the we is descending.
Okay, and we are descending. Where is the angels ever created?
Let me read the verse now.
Where is the angels created?
Let me read the verse.
Abdul,
let me read the verse. You said the we was Allah, right?
Abdul, the angels come down by the command.
You want to let me read the verse? It's my verse.
Let me read my verse. The angels come down by the command of God. Where it says
what are you running for? Let me read my verse. I give you 3 verses.
Where it says
chapter 6,
they created the rain. Until now, the angels, we know the angels command.
I am getting there. I'm showing you who the we is. I'm showing you.
Abdul, show us
let
where it says the
you're running like a little coward. That's what I do. I whoop the shit out of you, and you run.
Mr. Shitty, can you show
me? Anytime the debate. Can we time it?
Let me get you busted.
Ali, can we time it? Ali, you say I cannot talk.
The Quran says,
Ali,
the Quran says,
Ali says
it is Allah who sent the water.
You see, he won't let me talk.
Let me show
because he don't have to.
Let me show everybody that you are a scumbag like your prophet.
Here we go. Read, like a coward,
read.
Ali,
read.
He's running. I brought my verses.
Show me the verse.
Let me read them.
Here we go, guys. Who is the one sending the rain?
Ali,
Allah.
I got 3 verses.
Chapter 22, verse number 63. Chapter 35, verse number 27. Chapter 39, verse number 21. Who is the one who sends down the rain? Allah. You said the angels.
What's the thing?
Just get out of here, son of Muta. The angels, they come with the command of Allah. So, where it says the angels created the rain, the Quran, all of it saying Allah created the rain. What a big fat liar you are. I mean, I saw you in the video. Your ass is in the size of 72-inch TV. But I never thought that all your brain is shit. And you fabricate things. The whole Quran says that Allah is the one who sent down the water. Can you believe it? So now suddenly, those Muslims, they believe that there's many creators. Those are the believers of the Sabian. This guy is a Sabian, like the Muslims, like Muhammad. The Sabian believe that there is high rank creators and lower rank creators. This Muhammad got his religion from. Ramadan and all this garbage.
CP, I didn't get the argument, you know.
Ali, this guy is saying that the angels are the one who created the rain. Do you agree with him? According to the Quran, does it say that?
No, true angels.
No,
I believe it is true.
Okay. No, he said it through the angels. Okay, no. But the one who made things happen is the angels. The one who created the angels through the angels. Where it says that? The verse in front of you, it says Allah is the one who made the water. Allah is the one who made the rain. What is the angels?
Well, then it is Allah.
But he said the angels. I said to him, show me the verse. He says, well, the angels, they descend with the command of Allah.
It is Allah, then it is Allah.
The angels, they descend with the command of Allah, according to the Quran. There's an angel of death. He takes the life of people. There's an angel Jibreel. He delivered the message of Allah. There's an angel who squeeze. There's the angel do masturbation. There's the angel who play with the anus of Muslims. Those are the command of Allah. But angels create rain? You're a big fat liar. Show me. As an example, there's an angel. His name is Ar-Ra'd. He is in charge of driving the cloud. He don't make rain. The stupid Muhammad, he thinks that thunder is an angel.
So he is saying that angels are creating rain?
He said that, yeah, he said that.
Quran didn't say that, right?
No, the Quran never said that. That's why I keep asking him where it says that.
So yeah, if Quran never said it, then he is wrong.
No, he's right. He's right. Because Muslim, he is right when he's wrong. All of you are donkeys. A Muslim, it doesn't matter how much you challenge him. Listen. I'm not insulting you. All of you are Muslims.
Not me. I think
all
logically.
of you are
And I
donkeys.
am very honest person.
I want you to tell me how in the world this guy, he come to the conclusion that the one who create Allah, he created things through his angels. So Allah, he lie. Because if the angels are the one who create things, that means there's many creators. How many creators do you have? How many creators you have?
No, I believe that everything is created by Allah.
So why?
And Allah gives certain powers to
what do you think the intention of
angels.
this guy to lie and say it is the angels? Allah created things by the angels. Why he said that? What do you think is?
No, it is shirk.
Huh?
It is shirk.
It is shirk. He's a mushrik. Well, yeah, he done. But you know, by the way, you are a mushrik too. You don't believe in the hadith. You believe in the Quran only. He's the same like you. You don't follow Muhammad. When the Quran says it clearly, you have to obey Muhammad.
Yeah, we obey.
I asked him, I will
We
ask you a
obey
question.
and
You
follow
said,
Rasulullah.
you said you believe in the Quran only, correct?
Yes.
Who is Muhammad?
Rasulullah.
I'm not asking you what his job. I'm asking who is he. Show me from the Quran who is Muhammad.
So you are meaning to say that Quran never mentions him as a messenger?
So how you will know who is Muhammad? Where Muhammad was born? What is the name of the wife of Muhammad? Who is the father of Muhammad? What is the tribe of Muhammad? How you know who is your prophet if you don't follow the hadith? You know nothing about him.
Those are all oral traditions, oral traditions which are passed down from throughout the
You
history.
see, the reason you refuse the hadith because you say the hadith is full of fabrication. So the tradition about your prophet, according to your logic, is full of fabrication. So your prophet is an unknown person. Fiction. Because there is no single proof for you. You, as a Muslim, who is he? You reject all the tradition and you say, I don't believe in the hadith. So how you can know who is your prophet?
But those are all historical facts.
I know, but everything is the same. The story of the Quran, who made the Quran, Uthman, all these stories, it was coming from where? Who is the one who printed the Quran for you, this Quran? Can you give me from the Quran, who is the one who did it for you? Nothing. The Quran says the one who will do it is Allah. Did Allah really print the Quran? Or Uthman? And Uthman, he burned all the
See,
Quran.
the Quran is the eternal word of God.
There's another
It is
question.
not a book.
Who is the one who collect the Quran? Allah or the Muslims?
Who collected?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean collected?
Who is the one who
Is
collected
it
the Quran? The Quran, your prophet, he did. Did your prophet receive a book?
no?
Okay. Who made the book a book? Do you know?
There are scribes like those in the Bible.
You say to me, okay, you see, when you say something, show me the reference. You are Quran only. You see, all of you, when you say those things, you are stupid. When you say to me, there's a scribe, show me where it says the scribe collect the Quran. Remember, you are a Quran only. So either you go with the stories written all over the internet, or you don't. Which one is yours? Huh?
But those are all historical facts. We do not need hadith for that.
I'm asking you, Mr. Quran only. You see, Muslims are hypocrite. When they want Quran only, when they want not Quran only. I asked the same question for Ultimate Fard. I said to him, who is his father?
Yeah, we can't find
Who
it
is
in
his
Quran.
wife? He said Aisha. I said, where do you get this from? He said, from the books of history.
Yeah, that's where we get it from.
So now let me repeat the question for you. Who is the one who collect the Quran together? How you can know that this Quran is coming from Allah? As you see, it's full of mistakes. Sunset in murky water, sunrise, etc. They built a dam, Gog and Magog, all the stupid things, stories, flying carpet. How you know that this book you have between your hand is a trustworthy? Do you? Be my witness, guys. Ultimate Fart, he said the angels created the rain. Unbelievable.
Can I ask you something about Christianity?
And you can ask me, but first you have to leave Islam. Leave Islam and ask me as much you want. I'm here to beat
No, first I
Muhammad.
will ask, then I am convinced enough, then I will leave Islam.
You ask me what?
I'm being honest over here.
All right, go
If
ahead.
I
Ask
ask
me
you
the
a question,
All right. Go.
okay, so the famous question, how can God die?
Well, first of all, we as a Christian, we don't believe that God died. We believe that they killed the Messiah in flesh, but he was alive in spirit. For our God is a spirit and he's always alive. So when you say how can God live, you should ask yourself how God cannot die. Because simply, if
So
you
Jesus
believe,
was
hold
a
on,
human or God when he was on earth?
If you believe,
Okay.
if you believe that Jesus, he will be God because he did not die, well, that you should believe in him right now is God as a Muslim. Because according to Islam, Jesus never died. I'm using your logic. God never died. Okay. Jesus in Islam never died. He's God, must be. Muhammad died. All messengers died. All prophets died. All human beings died. Abraham died. Adam died. Muhammad died. Jesus never died according to Islam. So your
But he
logic.
will surely die in the future.
Huh?
But he will surely die in the future
Okay.
when the day
Can
of
you
the
show me?
judgment
Can you
comes.
show me from the Quran where it says he will die in the future?
It doesn't say that.
But you said your Quran only.
Yeah, it does say actually. Wait.
It says in the future.
There is a verse. I don't remember, but there is.
It says in the future.
The day where we raised you from the dead and all that. You know.
It says
Do
in
you
the
remember that
future.
verse?
No, it says that Allah will cause him to die and take him up to heaven. So in
It
order
says
to,
that one.
yeah, so in order to happen, it have to happen before he go up to heaven. It's in front of your eyes. You see the Muslim line. Look at this translation. It says, I remember when Allah said, "O Isa, I will take you and raise you to myself." That's not what it says. In Arabic, it says, "Inni mutawaffika." I'm going to cause your death, and then I will take you to me. So the death have to happen before he go up to heaven. Before, not after.
Yeah, right.
Mutawaffika. So your Quran is a stupid book. So according to the Quran, Jesus really he died before he go to heaven. This is the Quran saying that. Allah will not take him before he causes death. And who will cause his death? Allah. And look at the first translation. I am gathering thee. Why Jesus was pieces? What gathering thee? Is Jesus one person or 10 people? You see the first translation? In Arabic here it says mutawaffika. Tawaffa, mutawaffi. It means died. Died. Muslims, they lie. Always they lie.
You're deceased.
You see it?
Yes.
So the Quran says that Jesus, before he go to heaven, he must die first. So the Christians are right. And the Muslims are lying against even their book. Remember, you said to me, if I answer you, you will leave Islam. I answered you. Will you keep your promise, or you were lying to me?
But let's be honest, CP, you didn't answer it clearly enough. You know, I
No, I
asked you,
answer it.
how
I
can
answer
God
it.
die?
God, He's
And
overcome death because
the
Jesus.
follow-up question
No,
was,
you see,
was Jesus God
Jesus
on
said,
earth?
no, I answered you. God is always alive. They killed the flesh. Jesus exists before the flesh. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. So the birth, so
Was
he's
Jesus
born,
human on
so
earth
he's
or
born with
God?
the flesh, born with the flesh from Mary. That is a flesh. But God as the Messiah is always alive. So they bury the flesh in the tomb for 3 days, 3 nights. Resurrection is you reuniting with your flesh. That's what Jesus did. So God, He overcome death. You should ask yourself, well, if Jesus is not God, how He can raise Himself from death? If Jesus is not God, how come the Quran says that He can raise people from death? Is it true that the Quran says Jesus, He raised
By
people
the
from death?
power of
No. You see, when you say to me by the power of Allah, you need to prove it. I can say, me, myself, I can say I'm the one who gave the power to Jesus. Hey guys, you know when Jesus, He made the blind see? It's ultimate fault who gave Him the power. Yeah, ultimate fault. Yeah, Jesus cannot do it. Ultimate fault from synagogue. He said, Jesus, I will let you do it. But the talk is cheap. According to your religion, your God Allah, in order to raise a person from death, we have to beat him by cows, beef. Is that true?
what?
Huh?
What?
According to Islam, if Allah want to raise somebody from death, He have to beat him by beef. Is that true?
Beat him by beef?
By beef, yeah. You Muslims are Hindus. The power of the cow. Is that true?
No.
What do you mean no? What if I show you that? You will leave Islam?
So your question is, if someone raises someone from the dead,
I
he
just
must
asked.
be beat by the beef.
Yes, you beat him by beef, he come back alive.
It's in the Quran?
No, this is what this is a story in the Bible. There's a guy, he died, and they beat him by beef, and then he come back, and he told the police who killed him. What do you think about this story in the Bible? Is it stupid story?
Why are you bringing Bible?
I'm sharing with you the truth. So do you like this story? True story? Or this is stupid story for you?
This is stupid.
That's stupid. But this is in the Quran, not in the Bible.
You just said it's in the Bible.
Yeah, the
Now
Bible of
you're saying
Muhammad.
it's
Here
in
we
the
go. Because
Quran.
you see, because Muslims are not honest. So if I say to you in the Quran, you will not say it's stupid. I say to you it's in the Bible. Oh, it's stupid. Stupid. Here we go. This is in the Quran, not in the Bible. Now, can you take it back? No. Everybody heard you saying this is stupid.
So you're trapping me.
Chapter of the cow. Look, even the story in the chapter. That's why they call the cow chapter, because this is the power of the cow. Allah cannot resurrect people from death. Read carefully. We instructed, strike the dead body with the piece of the cow, specifically the penis. The power of the penis of the cow. This is how God, He raised people from death in Islam. And here it says, thus, this is how Allah, He raised people from death.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Remember, you said to me, this is stupid. You are out of Islam already.
Okay, I didn't know about this.
But you are out of Islam already. Everybody heard you saying, this is stupid. Guys, did he say this is stupid? You just called Allah stupid. You called Allah, police be upon him, stupid. You are out of Islam. You're in graduation. You are out of Islam, my friend. Happy for you. Do you want some baklava?
Hello.
Why you decide to leave Islam? Why you called Allah stupid? Be honest with me.
I didn't. Even Christians call their God Allah in Arabia.
This is because they occupy them. I don't call him Allah, I call him fart. Your God, he's a farting God. Look at this. God who cannot even raise people from death except by fiction and stories. I mean, what the heck is this? So now we beat the guy with the beef. Can't Allah says, okay, rise and that's it? I need to use material?
I didn't know about this verse.
Yeah, but you said already it's stupid. I agree with you. Allah is stupid. In fact,
It is stupid, but I will have to go through it and get back at you.
You mean you have to go through the stupidity of Allah?
Go through the whole chapter.
No, you called it stupid already. So you have to go through the stupidity of Allah. Are you a shrink now? You want to study why Allah is so stupid? Did Jesus beat the dead man and he resurrected him to come back from life to life? He went to the butcher. He went to the butcher in India. He asked him to give him some beef. And they told him, I'm Hindu, I cannot sell you beef. What is this? True story, right? Ultimate part, he said, Allah, he do things through the angels. Correct? I said.
Yeah, I agree. It is stupid.
I know. So are you out of Islam?
I'm on the edge.
You are what?
I am on the edge of leaving.
Okay, jump.
Jump?
Yeah. I mean, what's
then who
do you
will,
want,
who
do
will,
you want
know,
some
who
beef?
will save me if I jump?
What are you waiting for? Some beef?
So who will save me if I jump? You know.
Jesus will save you. He is the one who can raise people from death. He is the one
He's
who
just
commands.
a prophet, bro. He's just a prophet. How
No,
can man
the one
be a
who can
God?
raise people from death, he cannot be a prophet. Only God can raise people from death. Only God can give life. I can kill, but I cannot give life. I cannot. I can kill. I cannot even.
The only thing.
I can
the
even kill
only
myself,
thing
but
which
I
is
cannot.
bugging me.
I cannot resurrect myself. As
Listen,
you
listen.
see,
The
as you
only
see here,
thing.
listen. Can Musa's? This is Musa. This is a story about Musa's. Can Musa resurrect people from death? No. He cannot. Why Jesus only? Can Muhammad? No. Muhammad is the children, they die when, according to Muslim, he have babies. I believe he have no babies. But anyway, they claim that he have babies and they die. Could he resurrect them? No. Himself was sick. He cannot even walk. The real name of your prophet is Mr. Fainty. He faint every 2 seconds. Mr. Fainty. Like Joe Biden. Hey, brother, president, are you there? Huh? What? Yeah. The prophet, he is sick.
What if I leave Islam and go to hell, man?
Well, you are going to hell anyway. You are following.
No.
You are following the fainty prophet. Aren't you proud? You know why you don't type? Why you don't type? Like make a print in the top of your house, and say, "I follow the prophet who faint randomly."
Okay, tell me something about Jesus, Enough you showed me enough hadiths and enough Quranic references.
Tell you something about
Now I want
Jesus.
to.
Well, Jesus
Yes.
is the only one who can forgive your sin. Jesus is the only one who can heal you. He can make the blind see physically and spiritually. Jesus is the only one. He is the one
Can
who
you
can.
show me the biblical references?
Are
Or
you
where can
saying
I
to me?
search for it?
Are you saying to me you never saw the miracles of Jesus? You never heard Jesus doing miracles?
Yes, I have heard, but I have heard that it is by the will of Allah.
Forget about Allah. As you see, Allah cannot even help Muhammad, the fainty prophet. So Jesus, the word Yeshua, which means God save. God save. This is his name. He's a savior. That's why we call him savior. Who can save a human being? Can man save a man if both of them they are drowning
Only
in
Allah.
sin? Only God, not Allah.
Only
Allah is not
Allah
God.
can save.
Only God. That is the Messiah. This is his name. His name is Yahweh, Yahweh save. So Yeshua save. He's the one who save us. Why? Because he's God. For anyone, no one. No prophet can save anyone. Prophet, they come to prepare for the Savior, not the opposite. So the Messiah is the one who he can save. This is why he said, I am the way, I am the truth, I am the resurrection. No one can go to the Father but by me. So we have tons of verses, and as you see, I'm showing you a screen where Jesus says it clearly, I am the living God.
Does Jesus say that I am the living God?
Absolutely. When Jesus
Where?
said, yeah, it's in front of you, here we go. This is John 8. Each time the Bible says, Jesus says, I am, he is saying, I am the living God. Yeshua spoke again with them and he said, I am the living God, the light of the world. Who is the light of the world?
Allah.
No, Jesus.
Yeah, it says Yeshua spoke. Yeah, right. And which book is this?
This is John, chapter 8. I am the light of the world. In
So
John
it's
4,
not corrupted or
in John,
something like.
my friend, who in the world want to believe those garbage stories about corruption? Why the Christians even would allow anyone to corrupt their book? Who in the
Yeah,
world want
right.
to believe in such a garbage? Do you think we have no honor? Do you think we are stupid? Do you think we are donkeys? Why I want to sit here speaking for many hours to defend a book I corrupted? Who is the stupid here? The disciple of Jesus, they died defending the book. They were defending a lie?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
All right. So Jesus said, do you see my screen?
Yes, I do.
Thomas, he said to him, our Lord, we do not know where you're going. How we know the way? So this is a disciple, he thought it's about direction, it's about the physical place, like where we were going. Yeshua said to him, I am the living God, the way and the truth and the life. If there's anything else Jesus should claim to be God, he is the way. I am the living God. I am the way, which means a way of salvation for all of humankind. I am the truth. One of the names of Allah in the Muslim, they copy from Jesus, Al-Haq. Al-Haq. Jesus says, I am
Yeah,
Al-Haq.
I saw what it is saying, but so why all the Muslims believe that Jesus never claimed to be God?
Because they are liars.
If it is right in front of them and it is in the
Exactly. They
book,
are a bunch
I
of
mean,
liars.
even I
They
can
are a
see it.
bunch of liars. They are a bunch of liars. All what Jesus says. This is why the Jews, they decide to kill him, because he claimed to be God. He forgives sin. The Jews, they say to themselves, who is the one who is committing such a great sin, forgiving sin? Who is he? What do you think you are? Jesus said, which one is easier to say to him, go and your sin is forgiven, or to carry your bed and walk? He commanded the man to carry his bed and walk.
But when Muslims ask you that, show me where Jesus claimed to be the God, so why didn't you show them this verse?
I don't
I'm saying
show
it for the
the
first
Bible. The
time.
Bible says, "Don't throw your jewels under the feet of the pigs." So, if a Muslim coming to laugh at the Bible, you yourself you just said, why then the Muslim says Jesus never said, "I'm God," and you said while it is in the front of them. So obviously they are trying to make a mockery because they are satanic. If they are truthful, they should open the Bible. It will find it in 2 seconds. Jesus saying clearly is God.
Hmm. It's, yeah, it's, I don't know what to say.
See, this is why I'm saying to you, I will tell you about Jesus when you leave Islam. Because you Muslims, you act like pigs. I'm not insulting, but this is truth. You make mockery of Jesus. All religion is based on mockery on Jesus. Islam is have nothing, no target, except to be the Antichrist. Islam, religion of Antichrist, is only about making mockery of Jesus. So first, I need to check and see if you are out of Islam, and then we can go and talk about Jesus. What I'm trying to make is what I'm trying to do with you. You leave Islam, then I will tell you about Jesus. Did you decide to leave Islam?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. I'm happy for you, my friend. Thank God that you decide to be smart and to save yourself from the Edith Muhammad and his garbage. Well, now, as long you decide to leave Islam, you see the verse in the Bible which about don't throw your jewels.
You know what I'm committing, right? You know what I'm committing by saying that I leave Islam.
What are you committing? Hello?
Apostasy.
Yeah, you are apostate now. Good for you. According to Muhammad, all
How
of us
is
we
it
are
good?
apostate. According to Muhammad, everyone is born as a Muslim. In fact, it's true. My mom, she said to me when I was a little kid, an infant, I used to do poo under my knee. Can you believe it? I was a Muslim. This is what Prophet Muhammad, you are born as a Muslim. This is why you eat your poo. You grab dirt, you put it in your mouth. You're Muslim, you know. You eat poo, you drink piss camel, anything. And then you get smarter, you grow, you learn, and you are not eating poo no more. You are out of Islam, thank God. So now you became an apostate.
You know, one verse I read in the Bible, but let me pull up. It's bugging me a lot since.
The verse is bothering you a lot?
Yeah, like, who is the liar? Something like that.
Yeah, the one who the liar is the one who denied the Son and the Father, right?
1 John 2:22 is yeah, like if this is not corrupted, then I don't think Allah is God.
Allah is not God anyway. And Islam is the satanic cult. The whole purpose of Islam is to be satanic, violent, bloodshed, destroying the earth. It's not only to fight Christianity. The purpose is to fight Christianity is to destroy the earth. This garbage cult, wherever it goes, peace run away. India, no peace. Pakistan, no peace. Israel, no peace. Somalia, no peace. Iraq, no peace. Syria, no peace. Wherever the Muslim goes, even in Europe, no peace. Wherever the satanic people of Muhammad goes, peace run away. So what do you think about accepting the Messiah, my friend? You decide to leave Islam, and you agree with me, Islam is a foolish, stupid cult. Why you don't accept the Messiah?
But but in Islam also we accept Messiah.
No, you don't. The whole purpose of saying
We
the name
do.
Messiah, my friend, Muhammad is a scammer, shaitan. He is, I believe in the Messiah, so he can deceive you. But in fact, you deny the Messiah. You deny everything the Messiah did. According to Islam, the Messiah accomplished nothing. His book is gone. His work is gone. His people are misled. So why he did nothing? Failure. You believe in what? all Islam is made for the sake of Muhammad. The purpose of Islam is Muhammad. Even Allah himself, he prayed on Muhammad. Muhammad, he said to them, the best of the days of the week is a Friday. So every Friday, send your prayer to me. Allah will send it to me. They said to him, but you will be dead. He said, no.
My grandfather was a Christian, you know, a devout Christian.
And how he converted to Islam? They gave him a cow? What, he married, he met a
Because
woman?
Christianity seemed like a pagan religion.
There's nothing, Islam is the pagan religion. Who is the one who kisses stones? Who is the one who bow around the stone? Who is the one who believes a stone is holy? You. And the stone is nothing but
What about Catholics?
And the stone is a Hindu vagina. What the Catholic? The Catholic don't worship stones. They don't. They don't. They have statues, but this
They have idols and statues.
Yeah, but this is okay. Hold on. Listen. First of all,
churches.
no, still they don't worship it. Me myself, I'm against it because the Bible.
I know
The Bible,
they
my
venerate
friend,
or something, but
first of all, we don't follow what the priest he say. We follow what Jesus said. So the Bible is so clear. The Bible says, "Don't make images for what is up in heaven or down in earth." That is the command of God. Catholic, when they do that, I have to say they are not following the command of God. They justify it. They say there is a verse speaking about David, Solomon. They build a temple. They have statues in the temple, etc., cherubim, etc. But all of this is still, the Bible says, don't make. Don't make. If he did, God did not say. So for us, it's not what people do. There's a Christianity, is what Christ say. Plus, no Catholic worship an image. If you worship an image, he is no Christian. Anyone who will believe the image is God is no Christian. But they knew it's an image, they knew it's a statues. However, by the way, the Muslim, they have a statues. Don't you know that?
What, Muslims have statues?
Yeah, even Allah, he commanded Sulaiman to have mosque with statues. Don't you know that? So when you say the Catholic don't worship statues. They make statues. I believe it's wrong, but still they are Christians. They are. Because, everybody do wrong. I do wrong too. But if you go in the Quran, you will find that having statues was a command by Allah. So if having statues make you a pagan, well, here we go. This is a chapter 34, verse number 13. They made statues to Sulaiman. Do you see the word here in Arabic? Tamathil. Do you see the word statues in English? No. It's not there. You change the translator. This is translation of who? This is Yusuf Ali. You change the translator, you will see the word statues appear. This is Hilary and Khan. There's no statues. Okay, no statues here. Let us see. Big tab. Do you see the word statues?
Yes.
Okay. So having statues is approved by Allah. Not in the Bible. The Bible says make no image from what up in heaven or down on earth. Never. But people, they do. But I understand, you know, I mean, they are not because they are bad people. They love the Messiah. They love Mary. They love, because they have a good heart, but this is not the right way to do it. This is not what the Bible teach. But you're a prophet, you know, now
It's also
Muhammad
in
is
the
not a prophet no
Bible
more for you.
about the Ark of the Covenant.
Huh?
Didn't Ark of the Covenant also had statues of
This is what they
angels?
base, but those are not really statues, you know. This is not a statue. This is like decorative, it's not for the purpose of worship. The statues, the paganism statues we are talking about, if you make a statues for the purpose of worship, if you do that, you are a pagan. There's no question about it. Catholic don't worship Mary. They ask Mary to pray for them. I ask all the Christians to pray for me. Christian, they ask each other to pray for each other. That is a tradition, and this is the Bible teaching that you ask your brother to pray for you. So they ask Mary to pray for them. That's all. They are not asking Mary to forgive their sin. If anyone asks Mary to forgive his sin, he's not a Christian. But nobody do that. Mary, she is a very unique person, for sure chosen by God, for she is very special. And there's a story in the Bible where Mary, she asked the Messiah to do a miracle. The Messiah said to her, not my time yet. Even though he said that to her, still he did what she asked for. So many, they believed, because Mary, the Messiah, did not reject what she asked for, so they say, let us ask Mary to ask the Messiah. Because he loved her very much. But not because she's God. Nobody, no Christian worship Mary. The Trinity is God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Mary is not part of it.
Okay, I'm gonna read the Bible.
All right. I'm not going to say to you, you should accept Christianity now, but if I am you, if you feel in your heart that the Lord, the Messiah, is the one who deserves to be followed, so you should follow him right now, immediately.
First, I would like to, research about Christianity and read the Bible.
All right. Well,
then
that's good. We don't want you to become a Christian being
or
ignorant.
I will just stay an atheist, agnostic.
Yeah, well,
Christianity makes sense, and yeah, I will convert.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining, and we are happy for you that you decide to leave Islam, and you can join me anytime to give me the good news that you decide to accept the Messiah. So we will pray for you.
From where should I start?
Sorry?
From where should I start reading the Bible?
If you have a Bible in your home, do this. Go, open the page, any page in the book. Let us see what God want to say to you. Just go, open the Bible. Don't look for a page. Just open blindly. Let us see what God want to say to you. I believe you will see a message from him for you right now. Do you have a Bible at home?
No, I do not.
Okay. If you can get one, get one. Open it
but
blindly.
It might be somewhere inside, It's
All
not
right.
kept outside.
Anyway, you can get the Bible from the internet. It's not, it's it's for free. And no problem.
What is this New Testament and Old Testament?
This is why it's called New Testament,
version?
Old Testament. That's mean after Christ and before Christ. Before Christ, he come to us by birth, and before Christ.
So it is the continuation?
Yeah, Jesus, he said, I came to fulfill, not to destroy. So the Old Testament and New Testament is just a continue. It's not a new religion.
We are taught like Old Testament was upgraded to New Testament. Like old was corrupted, so they wrote new one.
You see, the liars, if Christians are liars, they should do the same as the Muslim. They should say, oh, the Old Testament corrupted. We don't. We don't. That would be silly and stupid. Christians don't do that. Why will I accuse the Jews? Why the Jews will corrupt it anyway? That's stupid. That is even very stupid to say. But because Islam is based on nothing, they accuse everybody of corruption when the fact they are the one for the biggest corrupt false man, Muhammad, the child molester. All right, my friend. Thank you, Ali, for joining us.
Okay, thanks.
And you are welcome anytime to join and tell me good news.
Thank you, CP.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Maybe you can save Ali because he left Islam before he leave today. He will be staying with us, maybe watching and listening. Do we have anyone beside the ultimate fart?
Sound like a bitch, boy. Run, boy.
Talk about your mother. Filthy. Your mouth is filthy like a scumbag, Muhammad. I mean, you are the trash of the earth. You Muslims trash. Trash. Go to Gaza and see them. They say the F word to Allah. They screw each other. They force children to wear a chastity belt because they screw children's. Filthy like your prophet. You see, this is the religious man. This is how he speak. Potato. Do we have any real Muslim would like to join us? A true Muslim, a true believer. A person who say, go and bite the penis of your father. I saw a Muslim comment saying, you use a foul language. I? Really? Like how? Did I tell you go and bite the penis of your father? Like your prophet? Is it true in the Quran it says Allah will insert in your anus a chain? Sexual torture? Now we know where those horror movies coming from. Any Muhammadan? What is the context behind that? Well, a Muslim, he told the Prophet, this guy, he is proud about his inheritance before Islam. He's a tribe. You are not allowed to do that. So he said to him, tell him, go and bite the penis of your father, Muhammad said. This is how filthy scumbag Muhammad is. Go and bite the male member of your dad. Imagine a prophet of God is speaking such a language. I heard the prophet, may Allah pray on him, not bless him, and grant him peace, and salute him, not grant him peace. Say whoever attribute himself in lineage between two brackets with the attribution of Jahiliyyah, which means before Islam, then tell him to bite his father. Now we understand why ultimate fart, his mouth is so dirty as the toilet seat of this guy from Senegal. Garbage in, garbage out. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? This is why many Muslims, they don't want those books, because those books, they show really the true color of Muhammad, how filthy, how trashy he is, and how garbage this, cult. What is this? This is a prophet of God? Bite the penis of your father? What? Trash. Even like there is other statement where go and suck the clitoris of a lad. And that is proof, by the way, that the black stone is a vagina and used to have a clitoris. Go and suck the clitoris, the Caliphate said, which is the Prophet said. Where we can find it? Umsus Badr Allah. Let us see. Here we go. Should be here. Look. In Arabic here it says Umsus Badr Allah. Go, Abu Bakr, he said, go and suck the clitoris of a lad. Those are the companion of the Prophet. And this is the language of the Prophet. Go and suck what? A vagina clitoris. Let us see here if they say it in English translation. Let us see. Maybe they took it off. I didn't see it. Anyone can see it in English? Let me post the link for you guys. You can tell me if you find it there. Because I don't think they have it in English. But in Arabic it's so clear. Umsus Badr al-Lat. Go and suck the clitoris of al-Lat. Al-Lat is one of the daughters of Allah. Go and suck the clitoris. Abu Bakr, he said, go and suck the clitoris of al-Lat. Even Google was able to translate it.
Abu Bakr told him, suck al-Lat's clitoris.
Do you see it? Do you see it? Even the stupid translation of Google was able to solve it. I wasn't expecting it to, because, Google might be confused about the word bother, which is a very ancient word for the clitoris. So, even Google was able to find it. Look at this. Go and suck the clitoris. This is the Muhammad and his religion. Muhammad says, go and bite the penis of your father. Abu Bakr says, go and suck the clitoris. Those are the nobles of Islam. What about the garbage? So what do you expect from this guy from Senegal, who his wall was covered by shit when he opened the camera for me? Who won the hadith? But I don't think you will find it in English. You can search, I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken, it's there, but I don't know. Search it. Search it in the page, see if the word the clitoris is appearing. However, you can use Google Translation to translate. Let me see if I can find the word the clitoris in the English. In the search. No, see? They did not put it. Zero match in English. You see how they lied? They didn't translate it. It's not there. I searched the word the clitoris, it's not there. Let us see the word suck. No. They did not translate it. Why not? Because it's shameful. They always try to hide the lies and the faith of Muhammad. This is why I say to you, you cannot trust a Muslim explain Islam. This is satanic garbage cult. Ask yourself, why in Arabic it says something, in English it doesn't say the same? If there's any reason? Yes, there is. This is the religion of the devil. They knew that people, they will see it and they will be disgusted. What is this? What is this?
So Abu Bakr said to him, suck the clitoris of Allah.
This is why people, they say, without lies, Islam dies. So it's true. They lie in the translation, they lie in their books, they lie in the explanation. Like we just saw today, Mimi Hijab saying, well, if you read the Quran carefully, you will see the Quran saying that there is a barrier between them, a dry land. But in the Muslim videos on YouTube, what they do? They show you a video of two water, river and or sea. They are meeting. Allahu Akbar, look, it's not meeting. Do you see how they lie? How come no Muslim, he made a video, says, listen, this is a lie. This is not what the Quran is saying. The Quran used the word barzakh. Zakir Naik, all of them. Allahu Akbar, brother. Discovery that the word barzakh, suddenly the word barzakh become nothing. The word barzakh is a dry land. This is a clear Arabic. So for 20, 30 years, they were lying to people about what the verse is meaning, so they can claim scientific miracles. Now, the scientific miracle became a joke. People laughing at it. So now they have to confess. This is why Mimi Hijabi says, no, this is not what it meant. What's the problem? If you go, if you go for a second, you will see that it says there is a piece of land. But this is still wrong, because the piece of land, when the Quran says that the sea, the fresh sea and the salty sea never met, it's a lie. Because fresh water and all of it is coming from the sea. It's a cycle of rain. Water vibrate, go up to sky, become a cloud, the cloud come down. What do you mean they never met? They come down as a river, the river go to the sea. All what you need to do, go check the rivers, all the rivers in the world, where they end. All those rivers, they go where? They go to the sea. It's not a secret. But according to the stupid Muhammad, there is two seas, and those two water are never mixed. Never, never. You see, it says it clearly, never mixed. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah. If you search the Danube River, you will find the same, as you said. Danube River. All rivers, all those blue waters, you see them, they will go to the sea. It goes between countries, it goes, etc. Still is going to go at the end to the sea. Muhammad is an idiot. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Now today, was an election in Europe, so I hope people in Europe, they went and vote against the Islamists and those liberals. As long as you have liberals, you are doomed. You need to get rid of the liberals. And if there is anyone says to you, Christian, don't go and vote, Christianity is against politics, he's a fool. Because if you don't vote against those foolish people, the foolish people will take over you. And this is against the Bible. I saw many stupid ones. They say, oh, Christianity, we are Christian, we should not involve in politics. Nobody's asking you to be a politician. But if you don't vote against something, you are supporting it. And this is what the Bible says. Do we have any Muhammadan who is not sucking the clitoris of Allah right now? Anyone would like to take a break from sucking the clitoris of Allah? This is what they do when they kiss the black stone. This is the clitoris of Allah. The black stone is the clitoris of the lad. Suck it, suck it. Even their own books says that the black stone used to be whiter than milk, but women touching their vagina during their period and placing their hand inside the black stone made it black. What they are talking about? Those are a pagan like Muhammad. Muhammad believed in the same, that the sin made the black stone black. It was white like milk. Those women who cannot have babies, they believe there is something wrong they did, angering the God Baal, Allah, La. So the God, he has not given them babies. This is why they have their period. So they go and they go around the Kaaba and they do tawaf. They go naked, totally naked around the Kaaba, women and men. And the women who want to have a baby, she go around the Kaaba while her vagina dripping blood. And then she insert her fingers in her vagina and then she place it inside the black stone. This is why it says that because of the blood, the black stone became black. Because of the women menstruation. That is the story. And this is the garbage of Muhammad. They can try whatever they want to say, but we have proofs, we have reference. If you go to the books of tafsir, and there's tons of them, this is Tafsir al-Kashaf. I can show you reference from top of them, many of them. It says here that the black stone was white like white pearl from heaven, but when the women period in the pre-era of Islam touch it, it become a black.
It was a white ruby from paradise, but when menstruation touched it in pre-Islamic times, it turned black.
See it? Are we making things up? This is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. This website owned by the king himself, which is a scumbag. The book of Tafsir al-Kashaf, written by Az-Zamakhshari. And this is the reference. This is the garbage of Muhammad. We don't make things up. They do. It become a black stone because women, they touch their vagina when they have a blood, and they place it in the black stone, and the men, they come, the man who want to have sex with this woman, right away he come after her and he put his penis inside the black stone and he scratched it. This is why the ritual never was called Hajj, it's called Hak. Hak, which means scratch. So she put her hand on her vagina first. She have to do it when she have a blood, not without a blood. The man, who is supposedly her husband or her partner, after her right away, he put his penis inside the black stone. So the god of fertility will make them have babies. And this is why they are talking here that the blood of menstruation made it black, but it was white like pearl. And here Islam is teaching other racist thing, that sin make you black. The stone was white. The sin made it black. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. Can any Muslim explain to us why the Arab used to go naked around the Kaaba? They cannot. Totally naked. And you will find that Muhammad never made a statement against it. You see, you will find, this is very strange by the way, you will find Muhammad is speaking against the Christians, against the Jews, against, but he never spoke about naked women and men going around the Kaaba. I never saw such a thing. Shouldn't be this is the first thing he speak against? You know, the Messiah, he kicked them out from the outer skirt of the temple for buying and selling, not because they are naked. Correct? He said, you made the house of my father a bazaar. The Messiah have a jealousy for the temple. You made the house of my father a bazaar for buying and selling, and he flipped the table on them. Muhammad, he never have jealousy. Shouldn't Muhammad, he says, the first thing he reject is going around the Kaaba naked? You're a prophet of God. Where is the prophet of God character? Naked, totally naked. They are wearing nothing. They are not covering themselves with anything. No bikini. Totally naked. This is the origin of Islam. Very sexual cult. Going around the house of Allah totally naked. Are we making things up? No. The reference in front of you. Do we have any Muhammadan? You can scream, you can curse, you can use bad language, but you cannot, you cannot wash the shame of your prophet. You can say, I don't accept those. Who cares if you accept or not? This is Islam. This is your prophet saying those things. This is your prophet teaching. This is your prophet books. It's not up to you to say I accept. Are you going to find the Christians saying this is the eighth John? This is the eighth Paul? And the funny, they are the one who says our religion is preserved. But the second you show them the stupidity of their books, they say this is not accepted. No, this is a fabricated story, fabricated. Yeah. Like the gentleman he was before, when I said to him that this is story in the Bible, he did not hesitate to say this is stupid. Right? If I say to him this is story is in the Quran, he will not say stupid. Say in the Bible, they laugh at it. Say in the Quran, it's holy. No, my internet is good, but this is Discord. Discord has issues. All right, I think we have enough for today. Did we have a good time? It's time to go and do tawaf naked around the Kaaba. So I'm going to go and go around the Kaaba naked, but I need some Muslim women to join me. Do we have any Muslim want to join? Are you a Muslim, Rath?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I'm not a Muslim, but I got a question.
What do you think about Muhammad?
I think he's a piece of trash.
But trash is useful. Don't you know that you can use trash? Yeah. So
trash is trash.
So what is your question?
Okay, so I was talking to my teacher the other day, right? What do you think about the theory for like black Jews, that the Jews was like truly black and they wasn't white? What's your theory on that? Do you think that's just conspiracy theories?
You see, I believe that those people, they focus on those things, they are racist. You see, why I want to care if Jews were black or were not? Why I care even if Jesus was black?
Why you think it's racist? I don't listen.
No, I will tell you. I will tell you why.
It's a reason why.
No. I will tell you that all the purpose of this is racism is not about God. So now we want to make a group and we call ourselves the Black Hebrew, and now we say that the white man is the devil. It's just a racist group like the KKK. Those are not truthful people and they are satanic. When somebody says to me that the Jews used to be black, that is very funny because
okay, listen, those people.
My friend, hold on. I am from the Middle East, and the only black people we have there is only the one who was captured by Muslims as slaves. We don't have black people. Abraham is not a black. Iraq people are white, very white, extremely white. You will find even blonde people there. So in order to say that the Jews, they were black, then Abraham himself have to be black. He have to be African. It's not a secret that the black are from Africa. Like somebody told you that black are from Japan or from Germany. No, they are from Africa, and they are called black because their color is black. So the reason some people, they will come with such a silly thing is just racism. You know, I can be say racist now. I say, well, Christianity is not for only for white people. That will be clearly it's just for racism, and nobody care for the color. Nobody care for color except a racist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you done?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I gotta say on that, those people, yes, they're totally racist, right? Of course. But what they like to do is like to cover up the truth, right? And they cover up. Did you know, like, most of the vaccines and like most of the stuff that we make nowadays is come from the black cell, right? The skin that we have on us. They use black cells to make those vaccines. Did you know that?
No, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. The only degree I have is high school.
High school? Okay. Well, so basically, yes, they use those minerals inside the black skin, right? Those people that be like white people are less of human. No. Black people and white people are the same essence. They're both human beings. They could both die the same way, right? But the true color for the human race was black, and this dates all the way back when because you remember in the Bible when it said, I will put you on all four corners of the earth, right?
What does this have to do with our topic? What for now?
Now I'm telling you that like the true Hebrew Israelites was black.
My friend, when you say that the first human was black, where do you get this from?
It's biblical.
Where? I want to learn from you.
It's in the Bible, bro.
Where? You say I'm ignorant. I want to learn.
Listen, I gotta go grab all my paperwork and research. But like,
what paperwork?
Even look in the Bible.
This is all fiction. This is fiction. What the first color never mentioned. You see, as I said, only if you are racist, you even will care for such a thing. So now suddenly, the first person is black.
It's not racism. It's truth.
No, this is not truth because, okay, show me.
Look at every Jesus
okay,
movie.
I mean, this should be easy. Should be easy. Show me where it says that the first man was black. I'm listening.
Okay, wait. But did you see how they describe Jesus? Do you think Jesus was black?
No.
Then which color did you think Jesus was?
The same as the Jews, the Middle Eastern color. Not too white, not too...
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Then, okay, when the Bible said Jesus' hair was white, was like wool, what does that mean?
Jesus' hair was what?
Jesus' hair was like wool.
Like wolf?
Wool.
What? Wool? What does that mean? So,
like wool, yes. Jesus' hair was
my mother, she have curly hair and she is white like the sun by birth.
It's curly hair, but it's not like kinky, like real.
Come on,
like
man.
Kinky hair.
Listen. Don't go there. I mean, come on. Just go and
it's true.
Go and check any Jewish woman in the TV. You will see how they look like. So don't make those things up. So his hair, all of those. When people make things up, we laugh. Seriously, we laugh. So obviously,
you guys laugh because
because you are
hiding from the truth.
My friend, you are desperate. You are desperate just to make Jesus black. Why? I don't care if he's white or black. I will tell you why you are desperate for that, because you are racist yourself.
I'm not. It's not, and I'm not racist. You know what they do? They
so
cover up history.
Why they care?
And listen,
like you said to me,
and they cover up because why? It's truth. They cover up the truth with lies.
My friend,
that's why.
As an example, you said to me, they make the vaccine from a black cell. This is absolutely a lie. What a black cell? What there's a black cell and a white cell? That is a joke. So we make fabricated things. We put things in the and we fool people. Same time.
So you think black
the Bible?
People, so
can you show me where
people?
The Bible says that the first man was a black and Jesus was a black? If you can show me, I would agree with you. No problem. Show me. There's no such a thing.
The Bible is a mystery book, right? It all comes with
so
a
now
puzzle.
the answer it's a
Everything
mystery
has
book.
to be.
No, this is not mystery. This should not be. This is. You see, when you say is a black, it's
the Bible is a book of context. The Bible is the book of context. You have to put the context together and understand it.
Yes, very popular content. But that's either he says he's white or it says it's black. If it doesn't mention that, it means it's not there.
That's like that's like saying like saying
sorry. I cannot continue this conversation with you. Sorry, this is silly and this is stupid. This is a trashy conversation. Actually, this is an insult to Jesus. Jesus, he came. God, he said, for God loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son to save the world. Who care about the black and the white unless you are a racist? Only racists, they curve. You see, I can describe the color for a reason. As an example, somebody commit a crime. I say he have blue eyes, he has blonde, he is 6 foot. Okay, I describe his color because of something happened so they can catch him. Or I ask you how your wife look like. You tell me she, etc. So only racist, they will look for color. Especially we are talking about God. It's very silly and very stupid and very arrogant, ignorant. It's against God. It's an insult to God. The Bible says clearly there is no Greek, there is no Hebrew, there is no slave, there is no free, for all is one in his name, in the name of Jesus. I mean. So when we are racist, we try to find a differentiation and we start saying, oh, this race is favored because the first man was white or the first man was black. This is because you're racist. Only if you are racist, you care for it. You see, I learned the Bible from my parents as a child. I never heard them saying the word black and white. Never, all my life. They never mentioned to me anything about Jesus' color, how he looked like. Because it's not there. And it's not important. If you have a parent who they are racist, Then they will say he's white, he's a blonde, he's not a black, because black or not, etc. You know. But if you are racist and you are rotting inside you, you cannot get out of your racism. Your racism is your enemy. You see a black person, because you are racist, oh, he's a black. You see a white person, oh, I'm black, he's the white. I don't like white people. It's disgusting. Racist. Racism is a form of poison. It's a form of hatred. It's a form of enmity, and God is love. A Christian person, he don't see a black, he don't see white, he don't see Asian. He see a human being who God loved to save. He don't see Jesus as white, he don't see Jesus as black. He don't care if Jesus is an Asian or he looks Filipino. He is Jesus. He is my Savior. Only if I'm racist, I will see such a thing. Stay away from racism and stay away from racist. They are ugly. They are disgusting. They will bring nothing but hatred. The truth. Suddenly the truth is about being a black. Yeah, that's the truth. Okay. What if it was white? Are you be upset now? Who cares? But nowhere it says that. It's a fabrication. And curly hair? I just gave you an example. I never saw my mother. She have silky hair. This is her hair by birth. She have a very dark black, like night. You know night? Exactly like the night. And her face is so white. What is that? So, but people are silly. Maturity is not about age. Maturity is about knowing God. If you know God, that God, He loved the world. He loved the black people, He loved the Asian people, He loved the white people, He loved the people. You don't see color, you see only people. When you are racist, you see nothing but race. And you are doomed. You will never enjoy your life. If somebody mistreat you, oh, because I'm black, oh, because I'm white, oh, because simply you're racist inside you, your racism is killing you. And you know, because today we live in a world where everybody is politically correct. Everything is based on political correctness. Nobody even dare to say the truth, because if you say the truth, they accuse you to be racist. Right? We are in a time, if you say, do you like chocolate? You say no. Oh, I don't like people of color. See? Do you like milk? Oh, I like milk. Oh, you like white. See? Yeah. This is the logic. We are in a time that you discriminate white people because you are against discrimination. Do you see how stupid they are? So if you are a person applying for a job and you are white, they give it to the black. But this is discrimination. You should be against how you can stop the discrimination by doing discrimination? Are you against discrimination or you support it? By doing that, you are making the white person angry because he need the job too. He have a family too. What about people, they apply for the job and the one deserve it, he take it. It doesn't matter what his color. Be fair with everybody. No, we will give it to someone because he's black. This is exactly what discrimination is about. Two people apply for a school. One is black, one is white. We give it to the black. Why? Let the one who deserves to be there go there. He don't deserve. He's not fit for a school. He go do work in plumbing. He will make more money. If he is not qualified to be in the school, he is not qualified to be successful in the future too. So people are stupid. They claim that they are fighting discrimination, but in fact they are promoting discrimination. Love your brother in Christ, even love your enemy, is the message of the Bible. Fight against any discrimination, including discrimination against you, regardless of your color. Discrimination exists in everything. In fact, it is part of the social structures. As an example, if I have my Arabian passport, I want to go to a country, they will not welcome me. If I have my American passport, everybody says welcome. Is that fair? I'm the same person. The same person. American is welcome. Non-American are not. And they claim that they are against discrimination. The fact they are against, they are promoting. This is how, if you are from a rich country, from Saudi Arabia, everybody give you a visa. If you are from Somalia, nobody will, Somalia, no way. If you are from Ghana, if you are from, nobody will give you a visa. You will sleep in front of the embassy. If you are from Russia, if you are from Ukraine, they will treat you like garbage. Show them a passport from Emirates, they are rich. Right away, they give you a visa 10 years. 10 years, they don't even need to apply. They use even to give the Saudi diplomatic visa, not only visa, diplomatic. Imagine, a guy, he collect garbage in Saudi Arabia, they give him diplomatic visa. Which means if he kills somebody in USA, nobody can go after him. Racism is in the blood of nations and government. If you are poor, people spit at you. If you are rich, people call you sir. Discrimination is in everything in life. You yourself, if you go in the bus and there is somebody who is homeless, he did not take a shower for a year next to you, please, can you change my shower? Because simply you cannot handle it. But in speech you can, but in reality you don't. So human being who don't want to be honest with himself, he fabricate reasoning to serve his agenda. My reasoning will tell me what is my agenda. If I am a person who want to support the idea of superior race, I will superior race. I will say the white or the black. If I'm black, I will say, oh, the black is the origin of everything. If I am racist about, white is better, I will say, oh, the white is the origin of everything. If you don't care, if you are not racist, you will not care if it's black or white. You care only if you are a racist. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? Anyone? Any Abdul? Mayday. Any Muhammadan? In my life, I met all kinds of people. I met, white people who they are bad, white people who they are good. Same black people. Some they are bad, some they are good. Yeah, the same. The Lord, he says, from their fruit you shall know them. Not from their color. There's good, there's bad for everybody. There's a trash inside the same family. You will find that the mother is wonderful, the father is wonderful, the son, the sister, etc. And then there's a scumbag in the family. The same family, which means the same race, the same color, the same name, the same last name, the same house, the same food, the same fridge, the same fan, the same light, still one of them is a scumbag. Right? Any Muhammadan? We have Jason, he keep posting copy paste. Well, you can search those verses in the Prophet Google, and they can give you the answer in 2 seconds. But you are here just to, you know, play games. What is your religion, Jason? Are you Abdul? Do you want to join me so we can laugh together? Do you want to come on the stage? Come here to the stage so we can laugh instead of spamming, you know, spamming the chat. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, any Abdul? Nobody? Well, we have one Muslim, he left Islam today. Not bad. But we want more. Mayday, any Muhammadan, last call. The bus will go to heaven soon. The virgin are waiting. Any Muslim want to get into the virgins? 1 mile ass. What a beautiful ass, 1 mile. Subhanallah. Allah will give me women, she have 1 mile ass. Finally. I will climb and slide all day long. Allah spent 1,000 years to smooth her skin. I don't know if at that time we will have a camera in the heaven so I can show you guys how smooth the ass of a Muslim man in heaven. It is 1 mile and you slide over it. That's so beautiful. Let us be honest here. That's amazing. Any Muhammadan? All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So I'm a little nervous being here. I've seen YouTube videos on YouTube. So if it's all right with you, I just had a few questions for you.
Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm not.
What are you?
I'm a Christian, Southern Baptist.
So what do you think about Muhammad?
Well, I think he's probably one of the biggest phonies I've seen out there. I get a lot of Indians, you know, calling me, trying to scam me out of my money. But I think that Muhammad takes the cake as far as scammers are concerned.
You are speaking so fast, I'm not sure. What? Muhammad is what?
So, I think he's a fraud.
Oh, okay. So how I can help you?
So, I've been all around the world, traveled everywhere, made a lot of friends, a lot of Muslim friends as well. They invited me to, and basically into Islam, tried to get me to learn about it, understand about it. So I took them up on that little challenge. And so I had some questions in mind, and every single answer that I found just about horrified me about Islam. So I see it for what it is, or I look to see what Islam really is. And so I would look at the Quran, but also the Hadiths, the tafsirs. So when I would ask them my questions, they would tell me that half of everything I had is not authentic. When I showed them my Quran, they said my Quran is fake or the translation is wrong. When I showed them Hadiths, they told me that's not an authentic Hadith. So I'm wondering, like, why do Muslims pick and choose which Hadiths and which tafsirs they follow and which ones are just magically non-authentic?
Okay. So what is your conclusion about it? What do you think the reason?
Well, I'm not sold on the whole idea. But I do want to know, like, why these people operate in the manner that they do. Especially, like, we're all open to discussing religion and stuff. And so I will show them in the Hadith or in the Quran what exactly it says, and I'll show them that their logic is wrong. Like,
do you have any Muslim you can invite from the one you know?
Not for the moment, no. There is one that I had in mind. The problem is that her internet would probably go out very quickly if she were here.
All right.
But she does mention the whole story of the birth of Jesus or Isa. So I believe that Jesus or God came down in the form of the Holy Spirit, breathed life into Mary. She says that Allah commanded an angel to bring life or breathe life into Mary. But I thought that Allah would be the only creator, only He can give life.
Yeah. Well, you know, the Quran, because the Quran is a book of confusion, so the Quran never said that Allah He sent down the angel. The word angel never appear actually. It says our spirit. Our spirit. And angels in Islam are not spirit. But according to Muslims, they say this is a spirit. And we can prove it easy that this is not spirit. But if you go the chapter she's talking about, chapter 4, verse 171, it says that the Messiah is the word of Allah, and he is a spirit from him. In different verse, so this is the Messiah. In chapter 15, verse number 29, Allah, he speak about how he created Adam. So it says he breathed into him of my spirit. Now the problem with this, Muslims don't believe that Allah have a spirit. And this is where their confusion is coming from. So they try to fix this statement here. So they come to the conclusion saying this must be the angel. But if this is the angel, that means Allah is creating Adam from the angel. Which is a contradiction of what creation is about, because the spirit is a life. Life is only from God. Based on this, Allah don't have life. He never gave life, for He created. He just breathed from the angel into Adam. He breathed from the angel into Mary. So if this is what they believe, that's mean Allah, He did nothing. As the guy who said to us that the angels created everything today. But here, even this one doesn't say the angels create everything, but it says that from the spirit, Allah created life. Who is the one who is the spirit? If it's an angel, that means the angel of Islam is the God. For the one who give life is not God. But nowhere it says, but nowhere it says angels. You know, this is why actually the same verse prove Islam to be false about claiming that the angels are the spirit. Why? Because it says here, and when I have made him and have breathed into him of my spirit, then the angels, they bow down, prostrating for him. So, if the spirit is the angels, why the angels will not bow down for something created from them? If they are the spirit. You know what I mean?
Because so they told me that he did this to prove that a woman can have a child without a man. But then I told them that doesn't make sense because how often do you hear a woman getting pregnant on their own?
Yeah, that's false because simply nobody can prove such a thing. For it's impossible. What proof? The story about Jesus being born of a virgin makes sense only in the light of a Christianity. In Islam does not make sense because there's no proof that Mary she was a virgin unless it is a faith. Like my mother, she can claim that she gave birth to me and she was virgin too. Nobody can prove, nobody can disapprove, but people will laugh. So in Islam, the story does not make sense. In Christianity, it does. For he is the son of God, not the son of any man. If he is a son of a man by birth, then he cannot claim to be the son of God. So the Messiah is born of a virgin, for God the Father is the Father. And there is no sexual intercourse relationship here. You know?
But allegedly, Allah also had 3 daughters. I've only heard of it.
But I'm saying the logic the Muslim they use is against their own logic. For if Allah want to prove that women can have a son without a husband, then why Allah in the Quran says, how can I have a son without having a girlfriend? So if Allah himself, he cannot have a son without a girlfriend, how then just Jesus' mother, she gave birth without a husband or boyfriend? Allah himself cannot do it, you know. He said, how can I have a son without a girlfriend? Chapter 6, 101.
6, 101. Okay. I'm taking notes, by the way, too.
All right. Anything else?
Yeah, so they told me this other story about owls. Apparently, Allah told them that an owl is supposed to say something to mankind, but instead the owls just said nothing but die, die, die. And that's the reason why
about what?
die.
I don't understand. What?
So they were telling me the reason why they hate owls. And
owls.
They said the reason
okay.
owls. Apparently, owls told us to die.
Really?
So the story goes.
Oh. Well, Muhammad always he have a reason for anything, and all of them they are fiction stories, you know, superstition, you know, laughable. Like as an example, Muhammad he said that the black dog is the devil, you know, because he's racist. He considered black color is evil. So right now, any animal is black, is the devil. And about this owl thing is just another stupid thing. The Muslim they come with it, but who is going to listen to this? I mean, this is silly and stupid.
So black animals are evil. Does that also apply to people as well?
Yeah, because simply the one who will destroy the Kaaba is a black man, according to Muhammad. The devil is a black person. The most enemy to Allah is a black man. That's what Muhammad said. And the black stone was white like milk and become black because of sin of mankind. So sin is about you being punished, and that will make you black. You know, sin causes you to be black. That's why in the Quran says that in the day of judgment, before the day of judgment, Allah will make all those who sin black, and all those who did not white. The one we're talking about sin here, and we're talking about normal sin. We're talking about the one who don't believe in Allah. So if you believe in Allah,
is that chapter?
Allah will make you white. Chapter 3, verse 106. So all those who believe in Allah, Allah will make them white, gloomy, shiny white, and those who they don't believe in Allah, Allah will make them black.
And we are black since birth, so basically that's their whole argument against free will, right?
Well, there's no free will in Islam anyway. But here we are showing the racism, because even in the day of judgment, being a black is a penalty. Being white is a reward according to Islam. Penalty and reward. It's all about penalty and reward. All right.
Okay. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. Like, you know, like there's a hadith. Let me see if I can find it. About.
Okay.
About black. Let me see. Yeah, they will say to you this is da'if, but this is not really. The fire was kindled for 1,000 years until, and then it was kicked into 1,000 years and become black. Yeah, this is not the one we want. Yeah. Let us see if I can find. Yeah, there's tons of stories. All of them obviously based on racism and yeah, the Arab are white people and the black. Always they look at them down, you know. This is not new in the Middle East until now, actually. Like if you go right now and search for racism in Morocco against African, but Morocco is in Africa, but because Moroccan they consider themselves white, so they Tunisia, you know, Tunisia, Morocco, Libya, just search for it. All the black slaves actually, they are captured by the white Arab in North Africa. This is the biggest market of slavery in the world. Until now.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. All right, my friend. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? We thought it's a Muslim, but it's not. Any Muhammadan would like to come and join us? Anyone? Look, even Muhammad Hijab. He found that there is a barrier between the salty water and the fresh water, and this is a dry barrier. Admitting that his God is stupid for thinking that water, which is salty, and fresh, which is fresh water, never mixed. By what? By putting a barrier. Potatoes. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? No Muhammadan, that's it? We are out of customers? Is Islam against farming? Yes, Islam is against farming because Muhammad, he don't want farmers. He want people of war, criminals. To the point Muhammad, he says, the one who bring agriculture tools to his house, Allah will bring him unity to him. All of this because of what? Because he decided to do farming. It's reported that some agriculture instrument told that he had heard the Prophet say, "This is not enter any people house without Allah causing like destruction on them." And this is Sahih, this is Al-Bukhari. So the one who have such a tool, any tool for farming, the house will be cursed by Allah. So who's going to feed the Muslims? The one they capture them, the one they enslave them, the one they take their land, the one they steal their money. And as you see, this is very authentic hadith. See it? All of this is authentic hadith. Here, this is Al-Bukhari. Because it's satanic religion, they don't want people to live in peace. If you're a farmer, you stay home, you work in your land, you know, normal, you know, No, he wants people who ride their horses, attack the neighbors, kidnap the women, bring the money, bring the chicken, and when we are out of money, we go attack the neighbors again. Saudi Arabia importing tons and tons of manure. Well, you know, those Saudi, they are doomed. They are consuming the water, the little water they have so fast, and they will pay the price heavily. Saudi Arabia is a very unlucky country. They have little water under the ground, and because of their stupidity, they are sucking the water, which took thousands of years to be stored there. So instead of fighting, you know, I mean, to make their country look better and be better, they are doing the stupid things. You cannot fight nature. You don't have water. Their land lack with rain, massive lack. So when you grow those cows, you need to grow grass. What they are doing, they are sucking the water from under the ground or spending too much money on transferring the salty water into fresh water from the sea. Either way, it's a waste, because a gallon of milk from a cow in Saudi Arabia will cost 5-6 times from a gallon of milk you buy it from a neighboring country, like India, which is not far away from them. So this is not an improvement, this is stupidity. Like now, the Saudi, they are building a city in the desert, and everybody's speaking about how amazing this will be. This will be just another ghost town in Saudi Arabia. You see, transformation can happen so fast. The same as transformation happened from donkeys into cars. Not long time ago, everybody need horses and donkeys. Then we have a transformation and we have electricity. And then we have machines. And then we use the oil. The whole world will be transformed. What those people will do when their oil is not needed no more. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. Technology is changing extremely fast. Extremely. It's hard even to believe sometimes how fast it is. So many, they will say to you, we will need oil for a long time. Even that long time is still is a short time, because in the future, let us say 100 years. Still, this is not long time. I'm talking about the human future, you know, a country future. So what the Saudi, how they will make living when their oil, nobody buy it. And nobody need it. The country will be doomed. We are not talking about oil destroying earth or not. We are talking about basing economy on oil is nothing but destruction. You see, in USA, they have oil, but their economy is not based on the oil. They have a lot of oil. They have a lot of resource, of everything. Methanol, you know, petroleum, material for batteries, you name it. But the economy of USA is not based on that. Middle Eastern countries in general, their land is so dry, rain is very rare, the land is dead, and then they try to fool themselves by making the land green by the wrong technology, by sucking the water from their ground, not by doing like the Israeli, you know, they are smart. They are not wasting the water. They were able to make a technology where they can gather even water from the air. But we need to take into consideration that Israel have more luck with rain than Saudi Arabia. If you go and look at the map, you see this color, the yellow color? This is telling you how dry the land is. The yellow color is there for a reason. The whole land is just dead. The green colors are located close to the Mediterranean, like Lebanon, a little bit of Syria, little bit of Israel, not all of Israel, little bit of Israel. Just you go a few meters away, deep, it's dead. And, you know, the Arab always, because they are racist and they are hateful, my people, I know them very well, they are stupid too. As an example, the Israeli, not long time ago, about 25 years ago, they offered the king of Jordan to open a tunnel from the Mediterranean to the Dead Sea. What that tunnel will do will bring a lot of water. I mean, you have the whole sea. A lot of water back to the Black Sea, the Dead Sea, which is dying, drying, become useless, and soon is going to be totally dry. The Arab, oh no, the Israeli, we don't want the Israeli, Allahu Akbar, and chip it, you know, garbage, don't let them, the Jews, you know, the Jews, they will never do anything for good. So they said no. If the king of Jordan agreed with such a project, they will be able to have a lot of water in that area. Why? Because the space of the Dead Sea is going to increase in a massive way. The height of the water will be increased in a massive way, and you will have a sea again, and that will make rain. Now the Dead Sea is dead. Like the depth of it is so shallow. There's no water, and it's shrinking every year. And that tunnel, if they agree, is going to generate a lot of electricity for free, because the water running from the Mediterranean going down, remember the Dead Sea is very low. That will make a massive power of current, water current, create a lot of free electricity for both countries. They refuse. 2 years ago, the king of Jordan said, let us do it. The Israelis said, thank you. We don't need it no more. They don't need it. You know, they refuse. That's it. So things is not, I believe the future, those lands are doomed because of water. The real war in those countries will not be about religion, will not be about oil, it's going to be about water. There's no water. In Jordan, if anyone here live in Jordan, they will tell you that they receive water, especially in the winter and the summer, maybe once a week, sometime once every 10 days. They can't even flush your shit, excuse my language. You cannot. There's no water. There's no water for drinking. The country is bankrupt. Turkey is struggling the same. Iran is dying. Saudi Arabia, not even to mention it. So when you see those projects making green lands, I laugh because this is all is a joke. The Saudi, the royal family, they knew that those people, they need to make living. We need to give them busy. So let us invest some money and take the rest of the money. So we give loan. You want to make a farm? Take a 100,000 riyal. And then don't pay them back. It's just like telling the citizen, just take it and leave us alone. We will stay the royal family, sucking all the money of the country. So they spend little money in such project, which is useless for the future, just as a way to make the people relax and don't go and make a revolution against them. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. It's just like a bribe to the citizen to not make them suffer from hunger and go into revolution. Any country, if the people go hungry, people will be in the street right away. As long people they can eat, they can afford it, etc. The president is bad, is good, it's okay, you know. But the second people go into hunger, the story will be different. So the royal family in Saudi Arabia, they understand very well that they have to spend some money in order to take the rest of the money. You can't take it all alone. The same as the Prince of Qatar. He gives salary $5,000 for every citizen. You don't do any job. You don't pay for electricity, you don't pay for health insurance, you don't pay for water, you don't pay for anything. But a citizen who is from Qatar, he will say, oh, that's amazing. No, the royal family, who they are not royal, they are garbage, they are taking trillions of dollars and they are giving you $5,000. You know, they suck all the money of Qatar and they give you little tiny salary and you think that this is amazing. You want to go to have a medical, a trip to somewhere, they pay for your medical to make you feel that you are owned by the royal family, you know. You see, we pay for your medical, but the fact this is the money of the oil and the gas. This is your money. So it's just a way, it's like a drugs to make the nation, the people cool down and don't ask for their rights. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? But as you see in this land, whatever they show you, like there's some areas in Saudi Arabia and the border with Yemen, it's a little bit green, but still it's not really green enough. Like this area here, close to Yemen, like Jizan, you know. But it's not enough at all. If you go right now and search for what's happening in Iran, there's no water. There's no water, but they bought 300 tons of uranium. There's no water, but they bought 300 tons of uranium. Yeah. The nation is dying, but they have money for uranium. They are getting ready for war. And about the Israeli raid for to free the hostages, those are free hostages, I find it really amazing that the Israeli, they lost only 1 soldier, and they were able, according to the news, more than 300 get killed. Some news, they say 180 of Hamas was killed. And what they are saying, that the Israeli soldiers, they enter into Gaza wearing civilian clothing. They have a unit, it's very well known, powerful unit, very the top, you know. They are trained very well, women and men. They dress like Arab, they speak Arabic very well, and they look like the Palestinian. They went inside Gaza as a people from Gaza until they are in the heart of the territory where they are going to free the hostages. Then they start the attack. Like now I'm looking, it says 210. Some news says 300. Some people, they say 400. Some they say 800. We don't know. I mean, numbers are, you know the news, how everybody lie. Like here in Associated Press, it says 274 Palestinians were killed in the raid. You know, but this is the Hamas ministry. They are saying that. However, I find it very amazing that an army unit in civilian clothing going inside the heart of Hamas territory, and yet they lose only 1 soldier. Yet they killed hundreds of Hamas. That's really astonishing. That is a mission impossible. You know? That is even crazy to believe, you know. Hamas, they have a lot of weapons, they have RPG, they have... So what happened? How those people, they go inside the heart of the town, not in the, you know, it's not like in the... They put the hostages in the middle of the city, so it's going to be impossible for the Israeli to be there. How they can go there and they free the hostages and they kill hundreds of Hamas, and yet they lose only one soldier, just one. I mean, what kind of army is this army? Those things you see in movies, you know, like it's fictional movie. You lose only one? Yeah. In Lebanon, the Israeli army, they landed with their helicopter, this is many years ago, in the highway, in the way to the airport. Those who are from Lebanon, they knew the area. Imagine the Israeli army, they came down. They have even dogs with them. It's like picnic, you know. They captured the second one of Hezbollah. Him and his bodyguards. They stopped them in the middle of the highway. They captured them. They took them. They put them in the helicopters. They fly, and not a single one person from Hezbollah show up. They disappear. 30 minutes after they left, Hezbollah in the street shooting in the air. Where you been when the Israeli were in the ground? Where you been, Batito? They hide. The Israeli, they come to the ground. Every single member of Hezbollah, nowhere to be found. They have a checkpoints. They have, all is gone. The street is empty. Nobody in the street. It's like ghost town. The Israeli are here. Everybody hide. Israeli fly, the Israeli go home, the Israeli, they take the sheikh, the second person of Hezbollah with them. And now we go in the street and we shoot in the air. All right. I hope we have a good time today. Did we? You guys, you failed to bring me more Muslims. What I can do? I need more Muslims to stay. I can stay longer if we have Muslims. Yeah. And now is no different. You know, I hope the Israelis soon, they will do a big surgery into Hezbollah in Lebanon. It have to be done, you know, it is a must. And those people, they will not, the same like in 2006, when Israel, they attacked Hezbollah, for 20 years Hezbollah did not dare, almost 20, I mean 15 years, did not even dare to fart. Since Israel became more easy and more friendly, they are getting more aggressive against Israel. You need to do it again. But this time they have to do it really in a massive way. Like you have to burn the ground under their nose to teach them how to behave. But I don't trust Netanyahu. I don't think he is a serious leader. But you can do. If the Israeli, they do what they need to do, all those enemies in the borders will not dare to move. But as long they are following the political correctness, I mean, look at the stupidity. The whole world accuse you of crimes anyway. They will accuse you of genocide anyway. It doesn't matter what you do. Civilian dies, civilian don't die. They accuse you. They are against you. They hate you. Save your people. Do what you need to do. They will bark anyway. If I am the Prime Minister of Israel, I will finish this war in less than a week. A week. Number one attack I will do in Qatar, not on Hamas. The first missile you shoot at Qatar, Hamas will give all the hostages. Because all the command is Qatar. The money is Qatar. Money, it's all about money. Those people don't fight for religion, they are fighting for money. The second you start attacking Qatar, Hezbollah, all of them, they will go mute. Exactly, the head of the snake. They are fighting the tail, the dog. Go and see who owned the dog. Qatar. So if they are smart, they should attack Qatar before they attack Hamas. Qatar immediately will say, okay, hold on, stop, please. We will command Hamas to release the hostages right now. And then you go after Hamas. Qatar is the problem. And now, because of the stupid Putin, Qatar became stronger because everybody needs the gas of Qatar, Europe, etc. So having Trump back is very important to free Europe from the gas of Qatar. If Trump is back, the USA will be number one producer of gas and oil, and things go to normal, and then European, they can have their supply, and they will not need Qatar at all. This is why having Trump coming back is for the best of the security of Europe. We are making the enemies of America, the enemy of the West, the enemy of Israel, richer by stopping drilling like what Biden did. Stupid Biden. And then the stupid Putin, he make it worse. So now they have sanctions against the oil from Russia. So who is the one going to sell gas and etc.? Azerbaijan, Qatar, the Muslim countries, Iran. So this war between Russia and Ukraine, at least 1 million Christians were killed from both sides. Muslim country, they flourish. Their oil price is high. Even America, they gave a rank to Qatar that they favor them now as the best friend to America. Can you believe it? The stupid Biden, he went to Qatar and he was discussing with them to increase the volume of their production of oil and gas. And he named them the best of friends. Why don't do it yourself? You have the gas, you have the oil. Now, the stupid Biden, because he found that he's a donkey, and the election is coming soon, in about less than 5 months. So now, just yesterday, he allowed the first time since he became a president, a company to drill. Because he's trying to lower the price of gas before the election. Not because he like America, not because he care for your pocket, because he don't want to go for the voting day, and the price of gas in California is $6 or $8. So he can go in the States and say, see, look, it's cheap. Inflation is coming down. So now, in order to fix the economy, he's trying to do what Trump was doing. And this is just to win the election temporarily. After the election is closed, he will shut them down. He will tell them we gave a license for a year, and that's it. Bye-bye. Let us buy again from Qatar. All right. Well, I'm not going to keep you longer. I hope you guys have a good time. And I wish you a happy Sunday or the rest of the Sunday. And until we see you soon again, I pray that the Lord will open the eyes of more and more people. And I pray that more Christians, they will learn about Islam so they can defeat this cult. And I pray that all of you, you teach your children so they will not be deceived. As you see, those liberals are opening their borders. Hundreds of thousands of Muslims are coming from around the world. They brought 100,000 in less than 48 hours from Afghanistan. So your sons, your daughters will encounter Muslims who are very well trained to attack Christianity. And your daughter, your son know nothing. It's your duty to teach them. And I'm doing my duty. What about you? Thank you all. May the Lord bless you. God is good, so is Jesus. And Muhammad is a scam. See you soon. Bye-bye.